I'm kind of EV right now, but it's okay. We ball. Hi. Hi everyone. Who is that? I don't even know. Wake up. Ah! Hey, this pumpkin looks familiar. Yeah, this little looks familiar too. Hi everyone. How's everyone doing? It's been 3 weeks. How's the music? Should I lower it? I'm lowering it. I don't care. Are you excited for Metroid Prime 4? I'm nervous because I haven't beaten 2 and 3 yet. Where's the music? Okay, fuck. You can hear the sleeping.
Rurika, your Oni-chan wants you to blink, please.
I'm blinking, okay? I just woke up from a nap and I took a shower, and I'm still not awake. Oh my god. I recommend. Oh yeah, Prime Hunters. I also forgot about Prime Hunters. Music is already quiet. Okay, how is this? Is this any better? Does this do anything? Does this do anything to anyone? Okay. But hi everyone. Let me go ahead. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi Panis. Thank you. Thank you for the 19 months. Hi Obobo. Hi Obobo. Hi Earthbound. Hi Lee. Hi King Bluey. Hi hello, hi. Hi Obobo again. Hi Bakarin. Hi King Bluey. Hi Ixie. Hi Darjo. Hi Sam. Hi Ava. Thank you, Ava. Hey, who is this? I don't think we met before. Yeah, we have, silly. We've been friends for so many years. Hi Ro. Hi Moose. Hi Cronus, and thank you, Cronus. Mike, who is this again? Hi Mike. Hi. Hi Onika. Hello. Hi Soma. Hello. Hi Stonewall. Hello. And you hear my sleepiness? Bakani, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you. Hi, Angel. Whatever. Go, my little pumpkin homunculus. Go. Hi, Zero. Hello, thank you. And then Zion Meishi, thank you so much for drinking. Oh, wait. Welcome to the arcade. Here's some tokens. Currently, Tarkov has taken over my time recently. Yeah. Actually, and also thank you so much for the hype trick. Thank you. Hi, Sino. Hello. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I woke up an hour ago, and I took a shower and got prepped for stream, and I'm still sleepy. Didn't you get woken up by sub message? No. She's still in her sleep EP outfit. Actually, I might as well switch over. Okay, hold on. Let me move my model a little bit. Cause you see, I know like I'm like waiting for people to like trickle in, but you're actually right. You're right. Trickle, shut up! Shut up! I'm gonna grab you! Hi, Lady! 2 years of Rudy. Yeah, have my jammies in. What do you think? These are new. They're striped jammas. It's cold out. I'm gonna wear my jammas. What's her obsession? What's her obsession with trickling? I don't want to talk about it. Shut up. She got her paws out. I know. Never mind. We're like trickle sweets. I'm flipping you off right now. You can't see it though. I'm giving you the bird right now. You can't see it though. She is never beating the piss witch allegations. No. When people say trickle in, do they mean piss? No, they don't. They don't. But I'm back from vacation. Let me move my phone. I mean, my witch device. I've been manifesting a trickle-less stream, and here we are. Yep. Welcome back. Welcome back. Shiny nails. Yeah, I just got them done. yesterday, because during my trip I broke a nail or two because of how heavy the luggage is. Yes. Did you miss us even though I was bothering you most days? Yeah. I won't admit it though. Your good luck spell worked. I used my interview, got the job. Fudge, 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 fudgy! Let's go! Yay! I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy. Yeah, of course my spell will work. Of course. Hi, Cube. Hi. Hi. You see, this coaster is new. I'll get to my trip in a little bit, but I bought a few things here and there. I have a Muse coaster now. But I hope everyone has had a wonderful past 3-ish weeks. But did Digi and Takako miss me, specifically me and no one else? I hate to break it to you, man. Puts my hand on your shoulder. They did not mention you once. She didn't want me to get the job as Jover. No, I will do another spell. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. You're gonna get the job, Bakarin. You didn't have to say that. I mean, anyways. Only because I miss you so much. It would be too painful to mention you, surely. The only time we mentioned you on hell was when you typed out that message in my server. I was like, look at this bozo. Look what he's look what he said. Stop. This ain't even about me and I'm in pain. Chismosa. The worst that she can say is I'm unfollowing. But how are you supposed to become mod on hell if you're gonna unfollow? See? Checkmate. Checkmate.
Ooh, owie, ouch, oof, owie.
Now I'm scared to ask anything. Don't worry. I hope you know that this is all a joke, but I do like teasing you quite a bit. Hi, Wolport! Hi, Devil that cries hello. She got the pumpkin nails for today. Yeah, this is for those who ever want to get their nails done. This is called Cat's Eye. So they use a magnet to kind of like bring in the sparklies. I don't know the science behind it. And then when you move, it reflects and it shows a different color. So I'm writing it down. Yes, Cat's Eye. This is also my natural nail too. No acrylics here. Cat's Eye, you say? Yeah, like Neko Arc. Yeah, they're very cute. I've been a big enjoyer of Cat's Eye. But yeah, I've been on vacay. Cat's Eye like a color. It's like I think it would be like a color, like a technique, I want to say, because there's sparkles on top and then there's sparkles within, and then when you use the magnet, it like pulls them to the direction of the magnet, and then it, you know, you can, I don't know how to explain it properly, but you can create a shape or something. But yeah, that's a nail technique name, whatever it's called. They look really cool. Thank you. She laughed at me. I'm gonna have my own HTT meetup. Wait, hold on. My own HTT meetup with Wolfborg and Ovalbull. Where's Onhell? It's true. Where's Onhell? Sparkles with it sounds like a subtitle of the nudie melodrama DVD. I don't get it, but I like it. Yeah, that's okay. I don't really know how to describe it properly. I'll probably Google it later and then I don't know, rephrase everything, I guess. Mods always stop. Only I could kill him. I guess I'm gonna have to make you mod on hell. I guess this is how it happens, huh? So you could be invited. Aren't they so nice? Every day I suffer. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not gonna get to the actual conversation at hand. Quick, give someone random mod except on hell for the meme. No, I can't do him like that. No, don't. Okay. Alright, I need to get back into topic because it's my turn to a few hours. But I missed you guys. I didn't go insane. I survived. I was very happy to visit Japan for the first time. I was very nervous too, given that my Nihongo is not Jozu, and I had to rely on my big sister to get me around and also help me figure out the trains until I was able to get on my feet and do it myself. I survived Japan, sure. It wasn't that bad. I would say most areas were very, very foreigner friendly. There would be some moments where like I would talk to someone that, you know, I can't understand what they're saying and they can't understand what I'm saying. But Deepel saved my ass multiple times, including when I got the Dreamcast. I did that all by myself. Her Nihongo isn't actually Jozuing either. You know, okay, I'll get to this in a little bit more detail probably. But 3 people have walked up to me and they spoke to me in Japanese, and 3 times I had to hit them with the sumimasen, Nihongo wakarimasen. They'd be like, oh, that's okay, and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know. I was a little surprised, but I had to disappoint them. An older Japanese lady in Skytree looked a little frantic and she was asking for directions, and I had to hit her with that because I'm like, I can't help you, I'm so sorry, but I can use translator. You grab my phone and be like, translator, hi. She would be like, no, it's okay. Sumimasen, gomenasai. I don't know, it's like, I think I'm like full like Latina, but I feel like I get very people confuse me as like I look Asian or something, but I didn't realize like it would affect, you know, 3 people and they would talk to me in Japanese and I would like kind of like stop and start shaking like a chihuahua because I had to hit them with the wakarimasen. Oh, gaijin. I was called a gaijin once actually, I think. I don't know if it was me. I was in a train and there was this couple that was kind of all over each other, and I heard one of them quietly say gaijin, and I looked around in the train and I was like, oh fuck, they're talking about me, aren't they? I was minding my own business. I wasn't doing anything, but I was like I was like, it has to be me. It has to be about me. I was just standing on my lonesome on my phone. I wasn't talking. I was just looking on Twitter and stuff. I was just, and then yeah, I was, oh, whatever. If you have naturally dark hair, you get confused for anything. Get called Asian, Native, Latino all the time just because of dark hair. My hair is dyed. Wait, no, it's natural blonde. 3D standing emo. Bottle blonde. Shut up. I like occasionally use some magic to dye it a red color sometimes. Maybe that's what my master likes to do. So sometimes I partake in the same. You know. But it was a lot of fun. It was like, I was very excited because I've never been on a trip with my broom for 10-12 hours ish. Wait, I don't even know what's gonna be. Let's play this. Okay, what was I saying? Okay, I was a little nervous because this is my first like broom flight for like 12 hours. And I'm proud to say this, but a lot of people might be concerned about it. I didn't move from my seat. I just stayed there for the 12 hours. Yeah. And then I stretched my legs. That was fine. I had my compression socks. I was fine. That's not good for you. I didn't want to move. I was in a window seat and I didn't want to move. Did you just play with toy and sleep? I just slept. I was given Dramamine and I fell asleep. No pissing for 12 hours? I didn't need to. I didn't need to. I had no... As soon as I landed, I was like, okay, let me find a restroom. I should be good now. Deep vein thrombosis, 80% speed ride. It's fine, I'm young. 12 hours, 0 bathroom breaks? I didn't need to. I didn't feel it. But the Vita? I did play the Vita on my way back, though. Not the Dramamine. I was fucking conked out. I would go to sleep for 2 hours and wake up. I would be fed food. I would go back to sleep. I would be waking up again for more food. And then next thing you know, I arrived. So, it was pretty easy. No turbulence or anything like that. She was cocked over, creep. Hi, Dan. No. Hello. God, no, I can't say that on stream. But yeah, I was supplied a Dramamine, so I took it. Then bolted on the flight. Oi. I guess I'll show like the first item that I got while I talk about my trip. But yeah, I landed and Digi was already landed for quite a while, so she was waiting for us. And she went off on her own a little adventure and she found a store with anime merch and stuff. So after I landed, went through customs, you know, and everything went pretty smoothly. Then afterwards, met up with Digi, and we walked around, bought some things. Takako got really excited because I think she found fate stuff. I have a burger. This is the first item that I... Well, not the first item that I bought, but this is the first item that I'm showing you. There was a store in Akiba that sold like food keychains and stuff. Yeah, Fate stuff. Was it Fate stuff? Or they also had like Uma Musume. Also, hi Gadi, hello, hello. She missed Rurika so much she bought a fucking burger. I had a burger in Japan too that was actually quite yummy. So, oh, Tsukihime stuff. Oh, my bad. My bad. That's your iconic food. Yeah, this is... I would say this is my food of choice. Isn't it? It looks very yummy. I don't know where to gonna put it in a bag, probably, because it's a keychain. Rurika. Because I thought I said Rurika, so I said Rurika. I also brought this with me, too. I brought, a acrylic stand of Atashi for pictures and stuff. So, it's her country after all. It's true. It's so true. This is my Berber, too. It's a small version of meat, chat. Burger is the perfect food. Meat, bread, plant, cheese, all the food groups are here. I eat my burgers plain. I eat my burgers plain. Actually, let me change the playlist to video game music because the last thing I want is to get copyrighted. No onion? I had a little onion. My choice is the meat, the cheese, a little onion, and mustard. I don't like ketchup. Sometimes lettuce. The girls were fighting me so hard to eat my vegetables throughout this entire trip. It was funny. What do you think you were listening to that SpongeBob Patrick Mr. Krabs song? Oh, I thought you were gonna talk about the big guy song. Eat your greens, witch. Now! Lettuce is honestly sometimes for me on burgers too. Sometimes I feel them, sometimes I don't. I mean, I don't know. They're holding you down and force feeding you an entire cabbage at BeautyCon. No! Coughs up blood. But the first day was pretty much just, landing and getting settled in our hotel. And then also, we had a casualty. Chikawa died at Narita. Chikawa died in Japan. So what happened was, I bought a Chikawa neck pillow, when I visited Takako, and I never actually used it until this trip. It served me well. 07, Chikawa. And, after I landed and we all met up, we went on a train, and Chikawa was clipped onto my handbag, and we were boarding the train, and my luggage was about 30 pounds, but I'm weak, so I needed to grab my bag and then lift my luggage with the other hand. I needed to just set it up in a way where I don't break a nail or hurt myself, I guess. She doesn't lift. I hate arm day. I only do legs. So when I grabbed my bag, Chikawa unclipped. This is a good, I guess a good example. Chikawa unclipped. Chikawa rolled, hit the train, and like a coin, Chikawa faced the other way and went down between the crack between the platform and the train. And Takako tried so hard to grab Chikawa, but it's almost like Chikawa decided, no, this is my time to die, and then went around, hit the train, and then done. It's gone. In the crack. Yeah, in the crack. Like a coin. Hi, Balthazar. Hello, hi, D1. Hi, Potato. So that's why your thighs are like that. Exactly. I only do legs. So, Chikawa died by being crushed by a million trains. You go back another year and he's still being run over. I am very curious if I were to go next year, if I have the means to go next year, and is to see if Chico is still there. But the train employee kind of looked at me like, okay, now what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Like, Chico was dead, dude. Like, that's it. And I couldn't even be mad about it. It was so funny. It was so unfortunate. I accepted it and boarded the train, and I was laughing so hard. I was telling the girls that I'm not even upset about this. I can't be upset about this. Hi, Herso! I wish there was a video about this. At some point, I'll draw it. Went live early. Did I? Was I early? Did I get the time wrong? I'm so happy you're back. It was comedically in character. How's the jet lag? I'm still recovering. Saturday and Sunday was really, really rough for me. No, you went on the time you said? Okay. Wait, no, I got it wrong? Okay. That's okay, you're here now. But yeah, Chikawa died in Narita Airport. It was really funny. I ended up getting another neck pillow. I got a Snorlax one. It's the only thing that sucked out of that situation is that I had to spend more money. But it's okay. It's alright. You must offer Chico to the train gods in exchange for safe travel. You know what? That ended up working out for me because, yeah, the rest of the trip went so smoothly. I think Chico was sacrificed for our enjoyment. So I think it's okay. At least Snorlax won't fall through any cracks anytime soon. That's true. I hope that's true, actually. But I was laughing pretty hard. And I really hope that it wasn't like a bad omen. Didn't you and Maid get sick one day? Maid got sick longer than I, but for me it was only one day, and it was just a cold. Hers was just a cold too. She didn't get the flu or COVID or anything like that. She tested. But after that, we went to the hotel, and since I am so strong, I was kind of complaining the entire way because I had to carry my huge ass luggage because the luggage that I took was like over half the size of me, so I can fit in that luggage. I tried it out myself. I can fit in there. So carrying that around, lifting it up in staircases, some dude was like, "Hey, can I help you with that?" And I was like, "Please, please, I need help. Show us those muscles then." Yeah. Can you see this? These strong muscles? No, I won't lift it. I won't lift my sleeves. You put yourself in your luggage. Sometimes I want to test some things out, so... I'm a STEM girl, you see. I had a hypothesis and I had to see it through. Your nails are beautiful, extremely good color. Thank you! Bro barely lifts a wand. Well, whoosh. Testicular torsion. A Stan girl, Nini Jojo confirmed. I went to the JoJo store too. Like SpongeBob lifting those teddy bears. Okay, while I speak, I will continue showing a few other items that I bought.
I've seen that tag.
I bought a Waddle Dee. Yep, this was also in Akiban, the Kotobukiya store. He's a little keychain. I think I love these sort of streams because not only I get to talk about when I bought this and the story behind it, is also you get to know me a bit more and characters that I like, and you can kind of see like a trend of items that I get to. But every time I saw Waddle Dee, or the girls saw Waddle Dee, they would say, "Doody, doody, doody, look, Waddle Dee!" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, there he is, little guy." Crash course in Rudiology, yeah. So we got a burger, and then we got Waddle Dee. Now he's eating said burger. But yeah, Chikawa died. We went to the hotel, we slept, and I think it was really easy for me to get used to the schedule in Japan because we had things planned, and I was also really, really tired after the flight. The room was amazing. Asakusa was incredibly beautiful. So afterwards we went to Akiba, and it was like letting 3 dogs loose because the first store that we went to was a Don Quixote, a donkey, and that place had like 9 floors, I think. I don't remember, like 7, 8 floors. And we spent a good hour in there, I think. If Waddle Dee is so good, why haven't they made Waddle F yet? Because it comes after D. Takako walking 2 dogs all by herself. If she had to put me and Digi on a leash. Oh my god. I'm gonna put Waddle Dee here. Oh! I know I'm skipping around here, but I have to show Shadow. I got a Shadow plush. The toddler leash backpacks, yes. There's that one meme of the, the person in the middle holding 2 leashes. The Shadow. He has like he has a pretty strong chin here.
The ultimate life form. Vengeance.
Yep.
Maria. Apocalypse. My name is Shadow.
He looks, he red looked pink. It's probably because of the lighting. I tried using a warmer skin tone.
You this, but E comes after D in the alphabet's Dezu.
But F is right here in the keyboard. I mean... He's a fucking Chad. Yeah, this is from the Sonic and Friends line. Some girl, by the way. Yeah, we spent the day in Akihabara, and it was amazing. Yeah, your lighting washes stuff out like crazy. I know. I used a warmer tone too. What was I saying? Oh yeah. And then I think that night we had go-go curry, which was really good. That's just the camera. Your lighting is probably fine. That's true actually. I am using a cheap camera from Amazon. But it's been serving me well, so it's whatever. Me Nudie isn't actually that pale. No. No. I know like my photos, my skin tone looks different, but it's just definitely the camera. You're a VTuber, you don't need a good camera. That's true. Hello. Okay, so that was the first thing. I need to like recall what I was doing. So Akiba, and then we went to Ami Ami, and I saw this figure, and I decided to give myself a day to buy her because she was kind of expensive. Kind of really expensive because she's a rare figure. And the next day I decided to go back and buy her. This, I don't know if it'll focus, but this Hanyu figure from Higurashi. This figure is from Wave, I believe, and released when the anime was out. I don't know if it was during Kai. But I saw her, and her price was high, but the yen is very weak. So I thought about it overnight, and I went back to Ami Ami, and I bought her. I really want the Rika figure that matches with this really badly. I've always wanted this figure. I've only bought 2 like figures throughout the trip, so I was like, okay, this might be just the only one, and that's okay. A wise investment. Yeah, she's really cute. Sell your other kitty for Rika. Online, Rika's being sold for $600. I can't justify it, but she looks very cute. I'm very happy with her. I love Hanyu so much. She's so cute. Yeah, $600. These are like 1/8 scale figurines. But I was very happy to get her. What color are her panties? White. Did you do the thing? Yeah, I did. They usually have it just white, but yeah, I did see. I was curious, but I'm not showing that on the camera. It's only for my eyes. But I also bought these figures too from a different store. This was Nakano Broadway. There was a secondhand like Heisei retro store, so I got this Hanyu too. I get a Pian Hanyu. First thing she did was she picked up the figure. So there's a Pian Hanyu, and then a matching Satoko and Rika minifigure. It's very cute. She looks like a maid here. And then Satoko looks so cute with like her pink little... It's like a maid dress too, actually.
Oh!
They also had Rena and Keiichi, and a few other Rika figures, but I couldn't justify myself to get them because these were already... They were priced way better than online, but it was still getting kind of expensive, so I held back. I was like, I don't know if I need to get all of them. My problem was, towards the end of the trip was both of my luggages were 49 pounds and my limit was 50 pounds. So I had to be very conscious as to what I was buying if I needed it, because if I can't fit it in my luggage, then I can't really do anything about it. That's the HTT girls. Higurashi tea time. Rika. Oh, yeah, Rurika. Yeah, because I named myself Rurika because Rika, too, from Higurashi. So, a little lore drop there. But during Akiba, we went to arcades. I played Death Smiles on the arcade with Takako. It was a lot of fun. Played Virtual On, too. I thought that was really cool. That was my first time playing. Any maid cafes? We were gonna go to a witch maid cafe. We didn't end up making the time to, but we did go to a karaoke bar with girls dressed in maid outfits, if that counts. I was always lucky flying, and when I always fucked up my luggage weight, and they just flew it for free because I looked like a child until like 5 years ago. I was afraid. I didn't want to spend an extra $200 for my luggage. Didn't go to the succubus bar? No. Next time, there's a handful of things I want to do next time, and going to a maid cafe is one of them. Oh. 1 pound to spare in each suitcase. Ooh, just made it. Yes, I was very, very lucky. What other things did I get? Oh, I'm a big fan of DigiCarrot. You can see the price here too, but I think this was also the same store I got the Higurashi minifigures. I got a DigiCarrot pin. I plan to put it on my pin board. I like Dejiko a lot. When I was a kid, I would roleplay as her at school, so the whole series is very special in my heart. Raven Rose is so freaking cute! Good taste, good taste. So when I saw this, I was like, okay, I don't care, I need to buy this. At school, yeah. My childhood friend would roleplay as Puchiko, and I would roleplay as Dejiko. We didn't have a Raven Rose. Sometimes I would fill that role. Whenever I felt like it, but mostly it was a big Dejiko enjoyer. But she's very, very cute. And I bought a Kone, my Kamiyoshi here. I love her. She was my first purchase actually. After that wasn't in the airport. She was at the donkey, and I saw her, and I had to get her. I love her so much. It's Kone. Telling your Nei-chans that they're not your Kamiyoshis. Gamer dog bomb rush. I think so. Yeah, because it's kind of like Spotify is taking over right now.
Thank you forever.
I'm Dai. Thank you forever. Mushroom. Your fellow Sega representative. I went to a Super Potato and I saw Kone. I was so happy. Yubi. So I was very happy. I've bought a few Kone items. I'm starting a small little collection because I love her so much. Super Potato. Yes, a Super Potato. I mean Super Potato. The retro store. The retro game store.
Yuba. Toodle.
Stop. I love Kone so much. Why the heck is it called that? I don't know. I don't know why it's called a Super Potato. It has a potato mascot and sells games for hiked up prices. It sucks. It's cool to visit, but I wouldn't recommend shopping there because they hike up the prices pretty bad. I'm skipping around. I'm definitely skipping around, but I'm just kind of grabbing from my bag right now because I have a lot to share. I kind of went crazy this trip. Let me see if I can open this guy. So it's a GameStop and a trench coat. Yes. That one's a little bit better because, the yen is weak. So it's better. I got my beloved Kuma. This was one of my last purchases in Japan. I got a Kuma. It's a Kuma. Oh, he's so soft and squishy. He has a little sweater. He's a little cold out, so he needs to wear his jammas. Yup. Isn't he so cute? Look! He's so cute. Pla. That was my vocal stem of the trip, was Pla. Look! Oh, I'm so happy I have a Kuma now. I also got a Kuma for Takako too. Pla! Pla! We'll put Kuma here. Oh! I have to show you these. This was in the Sega store. Cause I bought this guy at Joypolis. I bought him at Joypolis. But I went to the Sega store in Shibuya, and I got these two rotund creatures. Look at these. I was gonna buy one, but he's so freaking round. I had to buy two. I decided to be greedy. Because one I can put in my bag, but if I lose him or something happens to him, it's okay. I have a second one. Look! Jeez, witch, how come Mom lets you have two rotund creatures or round creatures? They're so cute. Look at him! Look at him! Dude, this is like the type of posture I have. Oh my goodness. But I did a lot of shopping in Japan. He's so fat. I'm gonna make them kiss. What other things did I got a round Sonic too. I couldn't just get Shadow. I had to get Sonic too. He's so funny looking. He looks extra surprised. Isn't he so adorable? Roll him. Okay. It's so cute. Oh, I just want to chuck him. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely skipping around. I don't know, I'm not very organized with my storytelling. I'm just kind of showing and just having fun with it. Hope you don't mind. As you know. Yeah. We spent the day in Akiba, which is a lot of fun. Then afterwards, we spent a few days in Akiba. We also spent a day at Skytree, Tokyo Skytree, which is a mall, and I bought a lot of clothes. I won't be showing like the clothes and jewelry that I bought because they've already been put away. But I bought a good amount, of clothes and jewelry and shoes and stuff. Because I wanted to update my wardrobe. Girl, it's been a month. Yeah, more. I need sustenance. Okay. He doesn't want to model the fits for stream. No! Well, this is the only thing I can show you that's new. And also this, because, you know, I'm also the Kuma. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. But yeah, the clothes are really, really cute. I was very happy. Very pleased. How much money did you spend on this trip? Don't include travel, accommodations, and food. Anyways, I went over budget, but it's okay. I'll open her later. But I also got anything Madoka, I grabbed. I pig grabbed. She is somehow puppy sealed Kibi and Kuma. True. Where's Homu? I can only afford to focus on one character, so that one character is Madoka. Don't show her pantsu like that. They're her bloomers. They're her bloomers. Oh, Homu Ruda. Oh yeah, where's Homu? Get her in here. Yeah, that's true. She is probably playing Fortnite. I also got another Kuma. I forgot to show. I got this Kuma. I got a teal Kuma. I will try. Yeah, I got a teal Kuma. Because I got a name tag, but I can't show that because it shows my master's name. And I got it's purple, so I thought it would be really cute to have a teal Kuma to match with it. But look at him. Your what? Yeah, my master, the one that controls me. Kawaii. So yeah, I got a second Kuma. I couldn't just get one Kuma. Oh. This is pretty neat. So we went to the Nintendo store. No, don't make it weird. Not that kind of master. I'm an apprentice. I'm an apprentice. Says your name is 4 letters. What? Brat. Oh, hey! But we went to the Nintendo store in Shibuya, and they had these little gachapon machines. And for 600 yen, you can get a little fidget toy. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Let me grab my scissors. Okay. Let me crack her open. Okay. And I got lucky. I really wanted the GameCube one. But look. I don't know if you can hear it. I think you can hear it. But they also had the analog stick too. But I really wanted this one because I'm more of a tappy person than I am fidgeting with an analog stick. But this one was really cute. The surviving remnants. Yeah. I got this one too. This was my first pull, but I went back for another one. I got lucky. The SNES one. I know it feels... I like it too. But this is the one that I wanted the most. I wanted the GameCube one. Whoa. I saw one that had a yellow C-stick. Yeah, there was the C-stick, and then this one for the GameCube. They had 2 for each. But yeah, I got this one. Well, these ones. GameCube C-stick fidget toy would go crazy. I thought about pulling one more time, but I was satisfied because it was 600 yen, so I thought it was a little bit steep for the gachapon, especially after buying a handful of items in the store itself. So I decided against it, but I was very, very happy that I got what I wanted because now I can just put this in my bag and just press buttons on there. Was there a PlayStation one? No, it was only Nintendo. Give Kuma fidget toy. Okay, Kuma has fidget toy. I also found this too. You'll see a lot of Sonic items, of course. Like, it's no surprise here. But I found this Joypolis. Oh, I'll talk about Joypolis too. So Joypolis is like a little like theme park. I want to say, not really like a theme park. Maybe it's a theme park. I don't know. With rides and stuff, and they have Sonic games. They have Sonic merch. Hi, Andy. Playing SAV2 in your mind. But we have a little Chow VMU that I found at Joypolis. We played House of the Dead. We played Sonic, like Olympic game-ish game that required running. So I was really tired afterwards. And then there was an indoor coaster too. With a rhythm game built in as well. They did a collaboration with Idolmaster and Uda no Prince-sama as well. It was a lot of fun. They also had some stuff like Shingeki no Kyojin. They had Ace Attorney stuff. It was really, really cool. Sonic at the Olympics got an arcade port. Yeah, it was like a running and oh man, what was that one jumping sport? Oh crap, I can't remember. But you had to jump through hurdles. Yeah, hurdles. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Yeah, you had to jump through hurdles. You had to run really fast, and then also like launch yourself and land on sand. But it was a lot of fun. I was pretty tired afterwards. the House of the Dead game was my favorite, and the little indoor coaster. I nearly lost my glasses because it flips you upside down, and I felt my glasses slipping off of my face. But I reacted fast enough where like I covered my face just to hold them in. Glasses? Where? Oh, hold on. Where is it? Okay, yeah, my glasses. Did you like the voice acting in House of the Dead? It was so bad. It was so funny. I was gonna say you should stream House of the Dead, but you know what? I realized you'd fucking adore Sin and Punishment on me. I actually haven't. I've never heard of that. I'll check it out though. Is it the cool glass S? Is it a cool S? There's other song. Oh wait, I also have this Kuma. Look, very cool Kuma. I won't show it for too long. Oh, because it reflects. And I also got this patch. The shadow patch. I recommended you Star Successor ages ago. You know I can't remember things. There's so many games that are in my mind, I can't remember them. You already know this. But I got this patch. Yep, it has Shadow in it. I got my brother a matching Sonic too. Hey Cronus, hello, hello. Bro is the ultimate gamer. The Amy one looked really cute. I wish I got the Amy one too. Did you get one for the whole class? Anyways, what else did I have? Oh, this evil motherfucker right over here. Sonic. So this was a Joypolis, and it took Takako, Digi, and then the employee at Joypolis to help us. I don't want to even talk about how much we possibly could have spent on him, but he has a cool little Joypolis logo on his shoe. All of HT2 working together couldn't best Sonic. Keep this in mind, power scalers. Please put him and the round little Sonic side by side. Hold on, I threw him. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can't hear you. I mean, couldn't hear you in the first place, but I can't read. Okay. Alright. Thoughts? Any thoughts here? But yeah, this guy was really evil, but I was really happy in the end because I ended up getting him. 2 Sonics. No thoughts in that head. No thoughts at all. Okay, Sonic, you're gonna sit right here. And another Joypolis item that I got was this little guy here. He's not that little, actually. I got a Shadow. Look at him. The Shadow TV. That is not little. He's not. He's so cute. He's so cute. Girl, you're drowning in Sonic and Shadow plushies. I can't help it. I have the little one right here with this chiseled chin of his. How did you fit all this in the Dreamcast and the new clothes in your luggage? Well, my Dreamcast was my personal item, so I had to put her in her own bag because she wouldn't fit in my other 2 pieces of luggage. Oh, speaking of rotund creatures, I got this rotund creature, Miss Shinobu. I'm gonna make a mess, holy crap. I think I just love rotund creatures. So when I saw her, I had to buy her. You understand, right? She's so cute. Did you get any Mr. Donut for her? No, I ate them all. She has her little nubs. She looked so stupid. And Takako didn't like when I said that. Called her my chud daughter. Eat it all. Yeah, I would eat all the donuts and she would cry. It sounds like Takako. You can never have donuts? No! So this joins my rotund creature collection. She eated them all. I guess we'll change it up from the merchandise and I can show some of my pictures that I took. I thought it was really funny because I feel like everyone takes pictures of vending machines, so this is like one of the first photos that I took. was a vending machine. These were so neat though because they were all over the place in Japan, so I rarely used my water bottle. I just kept it in the hotel and used it there. But whenever I would get thirsty, I wouldn't worry. You know, like a few steps ahead, you would see a vending machine. But it wasn't any of the weird vending machines. No, I just saw like a drink machine, ice cream, food, and cigarettes. Careful, guys. If you eat too much, you will add you to your rotund creature collection. Yup. Yup. Got this guy. He counts too. This one as well. There's so many of them. Thank you, vending machines. Yeah, thank you. So was it good for you as a aqua homie? Yes, it was. Added to rotund collection. What's the point if you didn't see any panty vending machine? Go back to Japan right now. I wasn't like really actively looking for weird shit other than like when we were in the donkey and we saw like the women's scents. We thought about buying it, but that would require us three to buy it. Like there's one for like used a girl's used sock or a girl's pits or something like that. We ultimately decided for the sake of our budgets to not buy it, but if we had a laptop available to stream, we would have done it. Did they get rid of the panty machines? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see any. You already have access to those scents. Oi. Did you go to the Akihabara shrine? The Akihabara shrine? Gotta admit, I would keep my third eye open for the weird shit to try to be low-key and chill about it. Yeah, I've only been to a few weird-ish areas. I was I was locked in to finding shit like that I wanted to buy, like the Dreamcast. Yakuza make Don Quixote look like the best fucking thing ever. It was really nice and very convenient, I will say. There's a shrine in Akihabara hidden in an alleyway. I don't think I've seen it. But yeah, of course, the first picture is the vending machine. And then we went to a shrine and we added all of our wishes on a little board and hung it up. I thought this was really, really cute. I had a wonderful time with both of my sisters. They were very sweet. And Takako, I'm very, very grateful for pretty much setting up the entire trip. And Digi being such a fun person to go on a vacation. I think it really shows how well you get along with someone by spending 18 days together and not getting tired of each other. Gigi's going, ang, 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 ang. Yeah. How much taller is Digi than you and Takako? She's quite a bit, like a few inches taller. I'm definitely the shortest one, but not by much. Takako is like a little bit taller than me. But we went to the Shonen Jump store, and there was like a One Piece like a height scale thingy, and we thought she shrunk an inch, but who knows? You didn't hear it here. Itty bitty tea time, committee. Oi. Not by much. She said that with a big smirk. By the way, chat. Who are you bigger than? I don't know. I don't know. Nidi's as tall as Chopper. Boku wa Chopper. Tony Tony Chopper. Probably only Chopper. I'm shorter than Nami. That's for sure. It was only Chopper. Oh, and this was at that, it wasn't that same shrine, I think. But if you recognize this photo, this is the staircase from Love Live that they used the train. I don't do pilgrimages, but Takako's taken me a few places. She took me to Enoshima. She took me to this area here. It's the staircase for the Joker. No, it's a Love Live staircase. It's a Love Live staircase, not the Jonkler. I was really happy. We saw like a Nozomi little board. Joker 2019 anime adaptation. No. What else? Oh, and this was a picture in Akiba. This is Tonryon. I was very happy to see this in Akiba. Since Duty's design was inspired by this character. So I thought it was really cute to see. I love like girls love Joker 2019. Don't even lie. I won't lie. I also, what other things did I buy that I could show? Oh! Digi did get me this. I thought this was really cute. This was a gift from her. I'll throw away the box. I don't need it. She got me this uppy in a bath and said that this is very me. So I thought this was really cute. And later in the trip, you know, I was in a bath like this. It was very cute. That is you. It's so cute. It was very sweet of her to get me. That's just her. It's just me in a bathtub. Oh, and this was Skytree. I was in awe at how tall Skytree was. No bath stream. Oi. I was like, this thing is so fucking tall. I know that one. Yeah, we went shopping there. We didn't make reservations for the Kirby Cafe, but I did go to the store and I bought a few things there. And I bought my clothes at Skytree also. And we saw the Pokemon Center was really packed, so we couldn't go in there. There was a Sony pop-up store, which was really neat. I bought some Toro items and some patches, and I tried to find as many like Mega Man stuff I could. So I bought a Zero patch. That big of like a miniature recreation of Skytree. This is like my view of the Skytree. Did you? Oh, we didn't go to Tokyo Tower. No, we didn't. And this was no, Skytree at night. I tried to line it up, but I kind of failed. It was really pretty. Let me show. I don't know where I put the Zero patch. Oh wait, I know where it is. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh boy. I like bought so many things. I don't have space. I don't think I'll be able to get through all of this either. Oh jeez. Okay. So here's some more merchandise that I bought. I bought a few stickers. Anything Dreamcast related I did buy also. I did kind of go wild with the merchandise. And then I also saw a PSO collab. PSO2 collab. So I had to get this one. Because she's very cute and I like her design a lot. It's so retro! And then I got a Nozomi stand. Because I really like Nozomi. I'm a big Yui fan. So I got Ryui as well. And then at the Kirby Cafe, I bought a lunchbox. that I'll get in a bit. It's in a corner right now. And I got some stickers too. And I really like this one. This one's my favorite one. No. So no. And then this was the Zero patch I got. I saw Zero and I bought, and I saw this Peepo patch as well. My plan is to get either a denim jacket or put it on a pair of jeans. So I thought this was really, really cool. She loves the babies. I do! This Peepo was really, really cute. I was very happy to see anything Ape Escape. Pins on the Levi jacket. Hi, Homu! Hello, hello! But yeah, I really like Yui. I was very happy to see Angel Beats stuff. I still need to read Angel Beats stuff. But there was a lot of cool merch. It was really hard to hold back, but I was planning... I was saving for quite a while, so I had a feeling I would, you know, spend quite a bit. No. And so... speaking of Yui, I also got this sticker too. I know. Where am I gonna put this? Then I have a few other things. I have so many stuff. I also got this blind box as well, and I thought I would get the one with ribbon. Oh yeah, Madoka to show Homu. Homu! I got this Madoka, but not just that Madoka. I also got this Madoka. And not just that. I also got this Madoka too. Anything Madoka I bought, as long as they fit in my bag. This was a tiny Madoka that I can carry around in my bag, and whenever I want to take photos with her, whenever I eat a cute pastry. Yeah, 3 sizes. She's homeless. This one was one of the first purchases. This was found in the donkey. I was very happy. She looks so cute. And this was in a Good Smile pop-up. And then I also bought this at the donkey as well. It's a little coin pouch of Waddle Dee. But this is really cool. Okay, are you ready, guys? This is what sold me. It squeaked. Don't spread it like that. Shut up. It's a squeaky toy. It's so cute. So I got a little Waddle Dee. And I got a bunch of blind bags too. I don't really want to open them right now though. And I got like a Takane little keychain thing because I wanted to represent one of my favorite characters, and then Hatsune Miku, of course. Anything racing Miku 2024 I purchased. But yeah, she's my favorite from 765 Pro. No, and then this was another gift from Digi. She really likes Made in Abyss, so she went to the pop-up shop in Ikebukuro. Why do you say favorite? I think because of Takako. And my favorite character from Made in Abyss is Ozen, so she gave me a little Ozen card. So I thought this was really cute. It was very, like, there's the Gap Moe, because she's wearing a maid outfit. I really like Ozen a lot. She's my favorite. So she was very sweet and gave me this, and I was so happy. Almost bent it. I guess I'll put her right here. What else did I get? I bought a few other minifigures. minifigures of Melissa Seraphy. She's a pumpkin girl. So I found these. And there's this one as well. I am not normal about Olsen. And then, okay. I got this at another retro store. And I'm a big fan of Amu and Shugokara. And I didn't realize this until after I bought it. But she looks like she's flipping you off. I thought this was really cute because of the green. I don't typically get stuff that's green. And she had her twin tails. I don't think it's gonna focus well, but it looks like she's flipping you off. I don't know if it'll show well. She's punk as fuck. I don't know why Peach Pit drew her like that. But I liked it a lot more after I realized that. So I thought this was really cute. I was very, very happy to see anything Amu related. Peach, what? And look at this epic dog. I found him. I found Parappa. You're gonna get you a new hand cam. I know. This was $20 on Amazon. No, don't say that, Potato. My Balthazar, bye-bye. It's Parappa. I was very happy. Digi actually was the one who found this and showed me. He was like, hey, dude, look, it's Parappa. Cannot stop thinking about the Weed Parappa comic. Oh, the one with Lammy? I'll put Parappa right here. I think I got another Parappa item. Where is he? Oh, there he is. And I found this one too. I was very happy to find this one because I feel like it's just hard to find Parappa items in general. The rap to not shit your pants stage. Look at him. He's so cute. I was so happy. Oh, I love Parappa so much. This was such a good find. I'm gonna put him in my my board with other like games around that time. I think I'll skip the blind bag. This was another Corone item that I got. I think I can probably open her up just fine. I just bought a lot. I feel like I don't want to go on for too long. Somebody draw Rudy as Sunny Funny? Oi. Okay, I'm throwing this box away, so this is not much of a worry for me. Oh, this is cute. And then bubble wrap for my entertainment later. You have to have a 6-hour stream at least. I'm eepy. Okay. Here she is. Kone. Another Kone. Oh, she's so cute. I got three of these. I got Kone, I got Madoka, and I also got Stocking. So yeah, there's Madoka, and here's Stocking. I won't be opening these ones. I'll open them later. I just wanted to open one just to see. But yeah, there's Corone. You can move her head a little bit. I think is it a regular Madoka or like the funky Madoka? It's this one. I think it's the first one. It's not like from the new design or anything like that. It won't focus. No. And I can't really show this one because it reflects like an MF. But I got a Dreamcast minifigure too. So it reflects, so I can't show the other side. This was really cool. This was found in the Sega store in Shibuya. As soon as I saw it, I was like, well, if I can't find a Dreamcast, at the very least, I can get a little minifigure. So I thought this was really cool. They had it for other consoles too. The other one I was gonna pick up was the Saturn, but I ultimately decided to just focus on the Dreamcast because, again, I needed to save space. It's showing that. Yeah. I want to buy merch of the Sega Hard Girls. Right now I have the figure of Saturn on in my computer. I can't really show her right now because I can't crack her open. What else can I show you guys? I got a Sonus blind box at the Sega store too. I really wanted Cream. I wanted Cream really badly. I ended up getting Rouge, but I was really happy to get Rouge regardless because I don't really have anything of Rouge. So this is what she looks like. Very cute. Do your Cream impression instead as a consolation. I'll do my best. But I was very happy to get her. She's very, very cute. I think it came with like a little card too. There she is with her little card. Was very happy to get her. I wanted Cream, but I got a really cute bat instead. You know what? I'll show you the games I bought. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm not gonna go around. I'll show this too. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do these guys. Oh, my room is a mess. Okay. So, I bought a Dreamcast, right? I bought a Dreamcast, so I bought a few games. I wish I found more, but again, I had to hold back. Hi, Mr. Kenji. Sorry about the mess. We had a party while you were gone. Oi. I bought a few Digi-Carrot games. They were pretty, inexpensive, IMO. I think it'll force me to learn Japanese, maybe, or maybe I'll figure it out by pressing random buttons. Buys you the entire Dreamcast catalog. Please! So I bought some Digi-Carrot games. I really wanted to play these, and I think it would be really cool to test these out instead of, you know, like, emulating them. And then I bought Vampire Chronicle Darkstalkers. I had to. I saw this, and I immediately grabbed it, so I think it'd be really cool to play it on stream as well. And then you see QB in there. Lilith. I didn't actually go through the little manual thing. There she is! My wife. Oh man, this is so cool. I'm very happy. I need to put her in there. But yes, I got this game as well. I will be playing this on stream at some point. And then I also found ESO2. So this was like, I don't know, I think this is like $5, I think. So I wanted it, so I bought it. It's in pretty good condition too. So I was very excited to get it. It's missing some Virtua Fighter, but it's still pretty cool. Oh, I saw like the Dreamcast gun too. I should have bought it. Sigh. I also bought Samba de Amigo. I saw weren't there like maracas or something? I saw them, but I there was no possible way for me to pack those in my bag. So I decided to not get those, but it was, I think, around 15-20 bucks. Maraca less behavior. You have to buy the maracas? I will have to buy it online. It just wasn't possible for me to buy it in person. But yeah, I wanted to get Samba de Amigo, so I decided to get it. But I'll get the maracas at some point. And then this was really cool. I found Space Channel 5, and I guess it was just unused, unopened. So I decided it wasn't a bad price. It was like 15 bucks, I think. So I'm very, very excited to play this on stream. It wasn't a bad price whatsoever. This cover is absolutely gorgeous in comparison to like the US release. It's so pretty. So really, really excited to play this. I actually have not played this game before, so I think it'd be really neat to play it on real hardware. So this is the Dreamcast games I bought. I almost bought Crazy Taxi, but that was before I found the Dreamcast that I ended up going with. So I decided against it because I wanted to save space in my bag, and I regret not picking it up, but that's okay. I'll buy it online. I bought Sonic Adventure and then also Sega Bass Fishing with the reel. So that's on its way. And then hopefully I'll be able to get everything set up soon. You can play Burnt Disc easily on Dreamcast anyways. Unfortunately, the Dreamcast that I have, I don't believe has the capabilities to do that. Then I was like, oh, looks like I'll have to get a second Dreamcast. But yeah, I think the Sakura Wars one you can't do. Yeah. And then I also found this controller here for the Dreamcast. This guy. This is really cool. Yeah, this was the October 2001, so I don't think it can. But this was actually really fucking cool. Like, good condition, not cool condition, cool, good condition. So this was another situation where like I didn't have Takako with me, so I had to ask the Mandarake guy like, oh, condition onegaishimasu. And he's like, good. I was like, okay. So I was very happy. I really like the clear plastic, so good. Good. Le 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 le. Oi. So I was really happy to get this. So a second controller, just in case I need one. Yeah. And then I guess I'll show the CDs I bought too. Other CDs nuts. Wait. I got a Sega sticker and I got my brother a matching one. I thought that was pretty cool, so I can put it in my water bottle or some shit. And then I found this cream standee at the Sega store as well. I was very, very happy. I got my daughter. I was so happy to get my daughter. I'm so happy. I wanted a cream so bad. But here are the CDs I bought. I kind of went ham. I don't even have a CD player yet. But I decided, you know what? I'm gonna start a CD collection. This is the new Nanahira album. Takako wanted it, and I'm a fan of Nanahira as well. So I was like, I'm gonna get it too. So we went to the Melon Books and got it. I was very happy about that. And this is my favorite Toho circle. If you're a Toho enjoyer, is a Shibian Records. So I got this album. This is like a new disco-ish album, and then this Toho Bossa Nova 4. Those are the only two that I could find. So if you've never listened to Shibayan, if you like bossa nova or like electro new disco stuff, it's so freaking good. So I was very happy. There was a Toho store in Akiba, and the first thing I looked for was actually the Shibayan stuff, and then I also bought this patchy as well because I'm a big patchy enjoyer. I tried a Toho fighter. I need to play more Toho games on stream. Another rotund creature for my collection, actually. Another rotund creature. And then since I was at the store in Akiba, the Toho store, I bought 3 games because I never actually physically owned Toho game. So I bought Mountain of Faith, which was my first Toho game. I was introduced to the series from a meme, the Get Down meme with Nitori. So I was like, oh, I need to find out where she's from. She's so freaking cute. And then I also bought Perfect Cherry Blossom, which is, I believe, the second game that I played. And then the third game that I played was the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. So I picked up this game as well. I decided to limit myself to 3. I really wanted to buy out the entire library. But again, I was limited to 2 checked luggages. So I'm happy. I'm happy that I got what I got. But they had a lot of cool games. They also had a lot of good, cool, like, fan-made games. They had a lot of Dojin albums, Dojin art. It was a really cool store altogether. I was really, really happy to visit it since I'm a big Toho head myself. Scarlet Devil is so good. Hi, baby! Yeah, it was very, very good. So I'm really happy to get the physical copies of it. And then I went to an Idolmaster store. Actually, let me find the other one so I can do it all together.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm back. I went to an Idolmaster store and I bought a lot of albums from there too. I'm a big fan. Let's start with my number one girl. I bought a 2 Takane CDs. It won't focus because my camera's shit, but it's really cute. I'm really excited. And then this one from Idolmaster 2. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I love her so much. As soon as I saw these, I knew what I had to do. I had to buy them. And then I really like Ronko, so I got a CD of Ronko. And then I pulled an Ichiban Kuji and got the Sora card. I thought this was really cute. She has cute twin tails, so it's a win for me. I really wanted Ronko, but I got a cute twin-tailed girl. And then I also got Rika's album too, and then Anzu, because I like Anzu as well. So yeah, those are some of the CDs. Some of the few discs I got. And during the trip, we met up with Toromi-san, which, if you don't know Toromi, they're an artist and also a singer. And she was very, very sweet and had most of her discography, I think that's how you say it, and art out to purchase. So I bought some. I got this one. I'm excited to listen to it, and she was very, very kind. I asked her to sign it as well. This one's still open, so she signed it as well. It was very, very cute, very sweet of her. And her art, this is her art as well. It's so cute. And then I also bought this one too because I thought the art looked really, really cute, and this one as well. So She was very, very sweet. She drew art for Digi's merch as well. So it was very, very nice to be able to support her as well. Maybe one day we'll have her draw a Rudy art. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. And then I got some pins. Speaking of Ronco, I was able to pull her. I was very happy. And then I got Racing Miku and my beloved Super Sonico as well. This was in the Good Smile pop-up shop. I'm very, very excited to put them on my bag. I love anything Racing Miku, and I also really like Sonico and Witches, and this fit everything that I like. And I was really happy to pull this. I got a W. I got my Ronco. She's my favorite from Cinderella Girls. And I also got this little Super Sonico figure. I can't really pull this out because she's kind of showing hella ass, so I'll show a little bit of it. This was a pretty good find for the price that I paid because the girlies really, really like Sonico. Oh, you kind of see it. You kind of see it. The girlies really, really like Sonico, so they hike up the prices quite a bit online. So I kind of caught this from the corner of my eye, and I just picked her up, and I was like, yeah, I really wanted this for a while. She's just like me. There's more that I can share, but I'll hold back because there's just a lot of shit that I bought. There's just so much. Because I also bought... I was able to get some Death Smile goods. So I got this fan, which also has it, like, signed. It's not signed to me. But I thought this was really cool. And it came with the art book as well from Death Smiles. And it's one of my favorite shmups, so I thought this was really neat. And it's really funny. It's really funny because Rosa, they just decide to just show her legs. And in the art book, they do the same thing to her. Poor Rosa, they just refuse to show her face. Here's a casual reminder that loud equals funny. Oh my god. From that stream. And it has a little comic as well. So I thought this was really, really neat for me to look at and take pictures later. So I was really happy. Oh, I was so happy. I never would have thought that I would find Death Smile goods. I also found this Casper little keychain as well. Casper is my favorite among the girls. Holy crap, how am I gonna do this? Okay. So yeah, I was really, really happy. Can I see the again? You could Google it. You can Google it, silly. Okay, I think this is enough show and tell. I could show the Dreamcast though. I will be very happy to show the Dreamcast. You see your thighs again? How long has it been? It's been like what? There you go. A little treat because it's been a while. What was I saying again? Oh, I was gonna show the Dreamcast. I'll do that in a little bit. I thought I had another Zero Pat. He's somewhere. I don't really know where. I thought I got another Zero Patch, but it's alright. So I'll keep showing the pictures that I took, because I have 24 in this folder here. I think... Okay. Oh, we went to the Umineko Rose Garden, and I took some photos of flowers. I thought these were so pretty, but it was, you know, in November, right? So, some of the roses were wilting, so I tried to take you know, good photos So I took some. So I like this one a lot. I know you guys are focusing on the thighs, but I'm gonna have to ask you to look at the flowers. Yummy. And here was the guest house from Umineko as well. I thought this was really, really fucking cool. I was really happy. I was very giddy the entire time. And it was such a wonderful experience. The entire trip, we were very lucky with the weather. It sprinkled like a few times, but for, you know, most of it was like in the 60s. So it was very manageable. I didn't have to wear anything super like layered, and that was fine. And then this was the this was the part after the rose garden. There was just a whole route that you can just walk through, and it was, you know, in the middle of fall, so you see the trees there. It was so pretty. And then you see ducks too. Okay, Shadow. We saw some ducks too, and I got really excited because I really like ducks. Hold on, that's enough. I feel embarrassed now. So it was really, really pretty. It's wonderful sights all together. And here's a picture of a duck. I was really happy. I love ducks so much. This little guy was so cute. And their little reflection. Oh, I think that's a pretty picture. And here's some more pictures at the rose garden. It was so pretty. The weather was just incredible too. Le quack Japanese. And this was in Odaiba. So this was after we went to Joypolis. This was a lot of fun. For the ducks, what is this? Oh, I'm getting hit with an ad.
Wait.
Oh, thank you. I will watch that later. Oh, thank you, Sam. I saved that immediately. But yeah, this was in Odaiba after Joypolis. Took some photos, and then Takako had to do another pilgrimage. I don't think I have it in this folder, but she took some pictures for Monogatari. And this was in Kinosaki Onsen. I think Kinosaki Onsen was my favorite spot. This was our view from our room. It was absolutely gorgeous. There was like a koi pond, so you get to see koi fish. And then we also ate the worst meal of our life the night before. Wait, don't show the Dreamcast yet. Ads hit me. No, I'll show it later. So, the trip to Kinosaki Onsen was kind of rough because we missed a train, so it was a little bit stressful. And we got there around 6 p.m. and that's the latest that they can serve dinner. And it was an 8-course crab dinner. And it was, I hate to say it, it was a rough meal for me. It was really, really rough for me because I've never eaten crab before. And we were asked if we were okay with crab sashimi. And Takako, we were all tired. She said, yeah. And I was like thinking to myself, crab sashimi? What's sashimi? But I didn't ask that out loud. I was just like, yeah, sure, I'm down to try whatever. Yeah. And we were then shown our room, and the room was absolutely gorgeous. It was huge. It was beautiful and everything about it. And they said that they were gonna get dinner ready. And the dinner took 3 hours. The dinner took 3 hours. It was 8 courses, and the first course was delicious. I ate, crab sushi for the first time. And we hit the sashimi. How did it take so long if they didn't cook anything? They would give us time to eat it. But there was, you know, cooked foods. There was a rice porridge that he cooked in front of us. But each course was, it was harder to eat because, again, I've never had crab before, and you know, this is like no crab boil with seasoning and anything like that. But it was just the crab itself. Hi, Corbin. Hi. Hey, Corbin. Hello. I don't hate crab. I don't hate crab. But it was really hard to eat because when we got to the sashimi, he was explaining how to break the leg or from the joint and get the meat out. And when I pulled it out, it was very goopy. It was very slimy. And the guy was like, yeah, you did it right. You did it correct. And I was like, yay. Dips it in the soy sauce. He leaves. I put it in my mouth. And I couldn't swallow it. I had to use like a little napkin. I couldn't do it. The texture was so much for me. Just imagine you're eating a giant spider, dude. That's even worse. Hi, Gawa. I felt so bad because I couldn't eat it. And Takako and Digi were so strong and said, Rudy is not gonna finish everything. We have to tank this. And I wasn't trying to make it better. Oi. So they tanked it and they ate part of my portion as much as they could. They were the strong older sisters. They were so kind to me because anytime I'm like, I don't want to eat this, Takako and Digi would be like, okay, give it to me. I should have warned you that traditional ryokan typically have very raw meals. That's okay. We learned that. We learned it the hard way. But yeah, it took 3 hours. It was 8 courses, and towards the end of it, they served us a sorbet, and I told the girls that the rule says, you know, once you serve, you know, someone dessert, that means that the meal is ending. This is the final thing. And the girls got really excited because we thought it would be, ouch, it would be over. I wanted to show the Kuma more. And then he brought in more raw crab legs and some soup for rice porridge. And they looked at me like they were about to cry. Got excited over it being over. It was so funny because we had some cookies in our bag, and when the server would leave, we would need like a palate cleanser. So we would eat the cookies, and then as soon as we heard the footsteps, we would shove the cookies under the table like we were gonna be caught by our parents. It was really funny. We were laughing so hard. It was such like throughout it was hard because it was hard to eat, but we had fun with it. Yeah, we had fun with it. Would you recommend this meal? If you're okay with eating 8 courses of the same texture, the same flavor, and like raw stuff and raw crab, then I would recommend it. I would not recommend it to a beginner. Especially someone who has never eaten crab before. I could do it. Homu. It's not sugar though. I know you like sugar. It was really rough. I wouldn't do it again. Because the next morning we had breakfast and it was like not the same consistency, but it was also involving seafood. So in my tummy it was really hard to eat. If I didn't eat the crab the night before, I think I would have been fine with eating the breakfast. Wait, You're allergic to seafood? Of course you can. No, Homo, no. So it was really, really hard for me. It was so terribly hard. Oh, the slimy texture. After a meal, we took a bath together, and it healed me. One of those things. One of those, like, I don't know if it's like necessarily like a culture shock or anything like that, but you know, taking baths with other people, it's something that I've never done before. So I was really nervous at the beginning, but it was such a wonderful experience, and I was so relaxed and I felt so clean. I was so happy to go back and take another bath. So I took a bath with the girls. It was so nice. It was so comfy. It was so warm. And then Takako and I went to a nice walk to the convenience store to get some food. Cause the crab dinner did not fill us up. We wanted something greasy and fried. Everyone's nervous their first time until you realize everyone else is naked and no one cares. Exactly. It was so nice too, and very understanding. And it was a good experience. I was pretty scared when I first took my first public bath with other ladies, and the second time was just, all right, let's go take a bath together. Did Digi get her dues? Hi, Maisala! And also thank you, Carmen! Yes. They did it without me, and I got really upset. They thought I didn't want to see it, and they told me that, and I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean you didn't want to do it in front of me? I wanted to watch. I think that means you're mandated one grab at least. That's what they said, and I pouted and I said no. I was like, no, I don't even want to grab them. I don't even want to grab them anymore. But yeah, they did it without me and I felt left out. And I pouted for a while as we bathed outside. It was so nice though. My muscles felt so good afterwards because my feet hurt, my legs hurt, everything hurt. We would walk like 9 miles per day, so I was really, really tired. It felt like every single day we had something to do, which was a lot of fun, but it was very taxing on the body because when I'm not streaming and playing video games, for my witch job, I sit a lot too. So I'm not really used to moving around and walking so often. And also lifting a lot. When you recounted the story to me later, I told you that you should have taken the opportunity. I don't care who says it. If I'm offered a boob touch, I'm taking it. That's true. I was really pouty. They decided to not include me. And these are some photos from Kinosaki Onsen. Next time I visit Kinosaki Onsen, I will be staying more than one night. This place is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. This is my favorite spot in Japan. It's so beautiful. In November, the weather was perfect. Powder her way out of a boob touch. I know. The trees in the back. Oh, the water. Will you get a private bath next time? It kind of felt like a private bath because we took a bath so late that we didn't see anyone else. But I would definitely do a private bath too. Yeah, I love this place. I had a warm honey mango drink, which helped warm me up a lot. Yeah, it was really, really pretty. And then this is like the manhole. I think it's really, really neat that in Japan that they have like their own design manholes. This one's very, very pretty, so I had to take a picture of it. Honey milk. Ooh. The what? I think that's what it's called, right? In Akiba, there was this lady that would sell milk. And also, you guys, I said this, I think, on my app account. I'm lactose intolerant. I didn't need to take lactate once. There was this lady that would sell like milk, and I would drink milk like every morning, and I was fine. No tummy hurt, nothing. Most of Japan is too, so oh, perfect. Perfect. There was a Miku manhole cover by Makuhari Mess. Is it Messe or Mess? That's in Chiba. Oh, I wish I could have seen it. Oh. I'm not lactose intolerant. Do you want me to mail you some of my enzymes? Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I ate a lot of cheese. I drank a lot of milk. I had a straw baby milk. I had a kohi milk. It was really, really yummy. I don't know what started this conversation, but yeah, I didn't need to take anything for it. It didn't hurt my tummy. Oh, and I saw these rocks! They were so cute. So I took a picture of them. This is also in Kinosaki Onsen by the station. I thought they were so cute. I love their little their thick eyebrows. I like how there's a Ultra Kill play in the background. Oh, this was in Enoshima. Went with Corbin and Takako. Takako wanted to take some pictures for Bunny Girl Senpai and a few other pilgrimages, including Elfin Lied. And what was really neat with these pilgrimages is that we like come across things that we wouldn't expect to see. Had a good schmeal together. Ate some really, really fucking good fried rice. I got gifts for my mom. And then we got to Enoshima. We had a nice long walk and went up a bunch of stairs. And we were welcomed with like a light show, like a crystal light show. And it was so pretty. It was so pretty. I was so happy. I took a lot of nice shots here. Here's some chandeliers that I saw from it. There was a tunnel. It was so pretty. Oh, I was so happy. But yeah, those are the two shots that I took in Enoshima. I took a lot more, but I wanted to just pick a few so I don't like, I don't know, go a little too crazy with my yapping. And Umineko enjoyers. Do you recognize this? Do you recognize this, Umineko enjoyers? Yes, this is the mansion. Ushiromiya Mansion. Ding dong, ding dong. This is so freaking cool. I was losing my mind. Not Luigi's Mansion. Oi. No. She went there. I didn't see her. I didn't see Beatrice. Also, you posted in general. Let me see. Average Rudy Burger. Oi. Oh, cute! Oh, Miku with the Pocari sweat. Yeah. Also, my burger isn't that plain. It has cheese. But yeah, I took some pictures of the Umineko Mansion, and I was so excited. I was about to cry. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was so pretty, and it was really neat. It was free admission too. So if you're ever in Japan, yeah, you don't have to pay to see it. And then here are the stairs, the Umineko stairs. I was so excited. Your cheese has no lactose. It's fake cheese. Oi. Hi, Bastard. Hello. Hi. Bye. Yeah, it was free. It was very nice. It was a wonderful experience. The Umineko stair. Yeah, I took pictures. It was so nice. I was so excited. And so they had like a Japanese styled house too that we visited, and it had such a gorgeous garden as well. I was very happy with this shot. It's just, oh my goodness, it was so pretty. And the trees, everything. In Witchland, I'm not used to seeing trees like this, so I was in awe. And the leaves were falling. The weather was just perfect. Takako and I had a little girls' date afterwards, and we went to Shibuya. We shared a yummy parfait together. We had our own separate parfaits, but we shared. I had a chocolate banana one, and she had like a cream strawberry one. And it was a nice experience. I ate a lot of good food. I also was saved by the convenience store quite a bit. I miss the convenience store a lot. Donkey from Shrek would be so proud. I saw Hayami! Oh, I was thinking about waffles and then pancakes, and then Hayami popped into my head. Yeah, I met Hayami! For those who don't know Hayami, she's one of my friends, and she was also in Japan during that time. So we met up in Shibuya and we ate some yummy pancakes together. And also went to Ikebukuro together. It was such a good time. Yes, can we get a shout out for Hayami _MAE? Onegaishimasu. If not, I can do it. But it was a lot of fun. Also, the girls met Hayami as well. We met a few people. The one that I wasn't able to meet, and I'm really sad about it, was Ao-san. Oh wait, let me find the Shikishi Ao-san drew. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I had a pretty bad backache that night, so I wasn't able to meet Ao-san, but she was very kind and drew a shikishi for me, which was really cute. I was very happy. I felt really bad because I wasn't able to sing with them. But I was in pain. I was in pain. So it was really nice of Ao-san to get this done for me. I relaxed in the hotel, and then I went out for a little adventure by myself and bought some clothes because I really wanted to make use of all the time that I had. So I needed to rest a little bit. But afterwards I was really hungry because I realized I didn't eat. And then the convenience store saved my ass multiple times. But I had a good time. Takako and Digi were so kind to me, and it was nice kind of going off on my own too, and going on trains and figuring things out with maps, discovering new things, going to locations you would see from anime and video games. Digi really liked Akiba, so she ventured out in Akiba quite a bit. I also did as well. There was a lot of cool stores there. And then towards the end of it, I wanted to get Dreamcast so bad. so bad. And specifically the Sakura Wars one. And it was so hard for me to find one at a good price in a good condition. So I think I went to 3 other places until I went to Surugaya. And the prices were like around the same. When I first arrived in Japan, we went to like a retro, I think it was like Retro Camp or something. And the store had the Sakura Wars Dreamcast, and it was the lowest price, but it had like a bunch of things listed on it, which makes me think that they had like some major yellowing. It was missing like a manual, or like there was some yellowing in the controller too. So I decided to hold back and look for other stores, but our to-do list was kind of crazy where I couldn't dedicate as much time as I wanted to find the Dreamcast, which was fine. And then I went to a Super Potato, and the fucking Super Potato Sakura Wars, there was like a million things wrong with it, and it was so expensive. And then I went to another retro store and it was priced super high. It was the highest price Sakura Wars. It was like 70k yen, which I think is around like 600 something dollars for a Dreamcast. I was like, oh my god. Okay, I can't afford that. And then eventually I went to a Surugaya and I found her for not super low. She was like 390, but her condition was really good. So I was like, I might as well buy it. I leave in a few days. I need to bring this home. And let me grab her. Let me grab her. Oh. If I can get around. Holy moly. Ah. Okay. I'll probably have to head back to grab the controller. Let me move this here. There she is. There she is. Beautiful, beautiful Dreamcast. There she is. She's so cute. You see inside? Play CDs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's so pretty. Console after girls break. I'm probably just gonna end up ending soon, so it's fine. I didn't want this to be a long stream. Because I'm super eepy and still pretty jet lagged too. Look. Oh. So, the color is really nice too. It's not super like orange or anything like that. And, you know, the bottom isn't like super scratched either. So, her condition's really nice. Let me grab the VMU controller. Okay, here's a little guy. Actually, it uses GD-ROM discs, not CDs. Okay. Anyways. The color in this one is really nice too. This one's better than the Dreamcast. It uses both. Oh, I'm so happy. I powered her on. I don't have my CRT with me, so I confirmed that it powers on. I just need to play games on it. And no, hold on. I have to get up again. I need to grab something else. Why don't you grab these? What up, Rudy? Fun moment. Up. Up. Up, 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 up. Okay. Wait. Okay, now I'm back. Yippee! And here's a controller! Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee! I wonder why they decided to do that. That it isn't compatible with CDs. Ise oi. Don't do that. Oh, she's so pretty. I'm so happy. But yeah, this is like my number one purchase. This is like what I was hunting for since day one. Was Miss Beautiful Dreamcast, specifically Miss Sakura Wars. So thank you, thank you. I'm so happy. Sakura Wars theme plays in the background of my mind. But yeah, I will be doing more real hardware streams. This is what I was hunting for. Has like $1,000 Doritos and other shit. I was having fun. You know, I was just having fun. This is really cool too. Yippee! Yippee! I'm so happy. Hi, next time. Yeah, you'll probably hear this one. Oh, my dog is probably freaking out. Her dog toy. It's not compatible with MIL CDs, but I'm pretty sure standard CD compatibility remains. Oh, is that a Muse thing? Oh yeah, it's my Muse coaster. Oh my bad. I have a Muse coaster now. I've been meaning to get a new coaster, so I found this one and bought it. There it is. My room is now a mess. So I'm probably gonna spend the rest of the night cleaning that up. But this isn't everything. I withheld showing off a lot of other things. I also had like Umineko merch that I got from Ami Ami too. You can use your Dreamcast to play music. Oh my god. Oh. I don't even need a CD player. I could just use my Dreamcast. Oh, this is so epic. Oh, this is so epic. Do you hear that, Kuma? We could just use the Dreamcast. I don't know how to pronounce that. Muse? It must feel nice to finally say my Dreamcast. I'm so happy. Oh, I like how the Dreamcast color. Oh no, it actually. I thought it looked like the skin tone that the camera's showing. Oh, standing and saluting the legendary Sakura Wars Dreamcast. Stand and salute. This is. Oh, this was such a killer find. Especially since I didn't have to pay fucking $600 for it. The Dreamcast, a truly futuristic console Miss Switch needed. I needed it so bad. So my I probably won't end up streaming until I wanna say till like maybe Sunday. If I'm able to, because Professor Bloom so kindly is sending me something that I'm able to capture this on stream. So as soon as I get that set up and everything squared away, I have to find a spot for her on my desk. I have to clean things up and prepare it. So hopefully Sunday I'll be able to play a game. And if I'm able to play a game, I don't know if it'll be Sonic Adventure. I'm gonna wait to see when it arrives, but it could also be any of the other games that I bought. But I also been meaning to, you know, play Mega Man 03. So we'll see. We'll see. No promises. You powered on the main system, but did you hear the VMU screaming to life? No, I actually didn't. So I might have to replace the battery here. I don't even think there is a battery in there. I'm gonna have to crack open my freaking Fix-It kit and see. But I didn't put a CD in there, so I didn't hear the little screechy noise. I just simply just powered her on, and I was so relieved. I was so relieved that it powered on. Okay, so I need to buy those from Amazon. Because I asked, this was at the Surugaya, and Takako and Digi were at Mandarake, I think. And I texted Takako for assistance, but the connection was pretty bad. So after like 10 minutes, I kind of took matters into my own hands. And I was like, okay, I'll be strong. I'm gonna ask the employees there about the condition. And then I was like, Sakura Wars Dreamcast condition onegaishimasu. They're like, okay. They unwrap it for me. I open up the box and I see that this beautiful piece of hardware was not like crazy orange and still maintained its original color. It wasn't scratched up. had everything. I had the manual, I had, you know, the controller, the VMU, the cables, everything. The box is pretty beat up, but that's to be expected from a console that, you know, released in 2000. But you like orange. Yeah, which is, if it was orange, I wouldn't be mad at it, given that I really, really like orange. So if there was yellowing, it would have been fine. I wouldn't have minded it. But, you know, I opened it, saw the condition of it, and I was really, really happy. And then after I purchased it, I asked about, like, oh, do you test, like, the consoles? Which should have been, like, one of my first questions to ask. But, it completely slipped my mind. I was just so excited to have the console. And they were like, yeah, we test the console, so we make sure that it actually works and play games, so you're not paying, like, $390 for a console. I was like, okay. And with the other controller that I got, I mean, oh crap, that's not what I wanted. I accidentally pressed something. With the other controller that I bought, I mean, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. Pay $400 and bring it home just to get a brick. That would be heart-wrenching. I would have done surgery if that were the case. I would have done surgery. I would have fixed her. I would have simply fixed her. But I heard that they take really good care of their consoles, so I wasn't too worried about it. Never had a Dreamcast, but that controller seems cumbersome. I'm very excited to try it out, because I've never actually played on a Dreamcast before. Dreamcast fan gets plays on Dreamcast for first time. I mean, it's fine. I'm assuming, oh man, Sonic Adventure. Holy moly. She's wide. Yeah, the Xbox Duke was really hard to use. IMO. It does look like one of the worst controllers I've ever seen, but it's okay. It has good games. Oh my goodness, why are you doing this again? But she's beautiful. I'm really happy. Why did he happy? And she's pink. So cute. I'm so happy. But I think that's pretty much everything that I needed to share. Here's a little parappa here. There's a little dude here, not on the paint. There you go. Paints it blue while you're asleep. Oi. Oi. But I think I'm ready to wrap it up here. Please wrap it up in the background. Takes your Kuma. My Kuma. I thought about playing games afterwards, but I think I'll just keep it shrimple. She's gonna parappa it up. I don't think there's anything else I really need to share that I can really think of. Cause it's like, I could go in detail with everything that I've done, but I didn't want to spend like 4 hours talking, and especially since I'm a little EP. Duke is just the Dreamcast controller with an extra analog stick, 2 more face buttons, slightly wider, and a big Xbox logo plastered where the VMU screen would have been visible. I remember seeing a video talking about that. It also looks a lot worse than the Dreamcast, in my opinion. Squishes them and makes them claw. Do you see him? Yeah. Frankenstein as controller. I don't know if there's one that I missed out on. I talked about Joypolis. I talked about Inosaki Onsen. Akiba, Enoshima. We hotel hopped for like a week, which was pretty it tired me out quite a bit because I've never hotel hopped. But it was nice. I had yummy wagyu. It was delicious. Did he talk about how cute my apartment is? Oh yeah, we visited Corbin and I saw this big Umi flag And I thought to myself, oh my gosh, this guy is cool. You want Wagyu was delicious in Kobe. It was delicious. Umida. Yeah, it has all, like, Corbin has an insane collection of pen lights too. Oh my goodness. Is hotel hopping a hotel every night? Yes. The Love Life stairs real quick? Yeah. Here it is. Here's my shot of the Love Life stairs for Corbin. No, it's not the Joker stairs. 2 pen lights for every concert I've been to. Ooh, grabs you. I waited in line for the Aqua Live and Anime Expo, and then I had a friend wait for me when the event started because they weren't into Aqua as much as I was, so they waited for me. And they got the pen lights. But this was a really neat shot. Is Corbin on your Rob list? Yes. Yes. Specifically for the Love Live goods. And if Corbin has any retro games, I'm not too sure. I hope you understand, Corbin, as a fellow Love Live enjoyer. Do I need to check for missing things, manga? No. Oh god, and she knows where he lives. Corbin, you gotta move, bro. Too late, buddy. Has like a pen light shaped lump in my throat. No, you don't have to look for anything. If anything, I left things at Corbin's. I left like a donut pamphlet. Don't call me that. Don't say that. Oi! Grabs you. Yeah, I had like a donut little pamphlet, but it's okay, I didn't need it. Well, don't set up the joke then! Panda! Panda! She's gonna grips you, shut up. I'm so bad at yapping because I feel like I like covered everything, but oh, I also forgot to share this. I thought this was a box that had ribbon, but then I realized it's a blind box and I did not get ribbon. I did get King DDD though. So I have King DDD now. And Kibby. I was so excited. I wanted something from Kirby 64 and I wanted ribbon. Oh. Maybe I should get another box. King Daisuke dattara daijobu? This guy. Yeah, this guy. The gacha calls to her. We were at Takako and I were in the Nintendo store together and she was like, just get it, just get it. And I was like, oh, I'm just gonna get it. Thinking that I would get ribbon, but I did not get ribbon. I'm happy with King DDD though, I'm not disappointed. There was also a Waddle Dee. Look at this one! I would have been so happy if I gotten this one. This one's alright. The colors are not super me though. Oh, let's sigh. I guess I'll have to buy another one. Oh, I have that one. Which one do you have? The crane game, Kibby? Oh, the cranes one. Oh, that's so freaking cute. I am excited to set it up though. I'm excited to have more Kibby merch. So I went to Shibuya. I had my hamburger steak, which was delicious. I had omu rice a few times. I had a homu rice. Hamburger steak omu rice, which was really, really yummy. I was really happy to eat that. What else? I'm thinking. I had taiyaki. It was really yummy. And we went to the went around Asakusa too and ate a lot of good food. And I had like the best ice cream ever. It's called Cremia. I can't believe they turned homo into rice. They put hamburger steak on the homo rice. It was delicious. Oh. And also at the Sega shop, I was there a little too late. I wasn't there for the Tim's thing because I had a feeling I wouldn't get it. Did he have kushikatsu? Oh, nar. Hold on, let me take a look. Google's there really quickly so I know. No. I think... No, I don't think I did. I don't remember eating this. Unless the girls did and I decided not to pick at it because I see green. Did I tell you guys that they were fighting me to eat my vegetables? Every time I would have a meal, I would like say, no, I don't want to eat this. And Digi would hit me with that, oh, she's getting fussy. You did, yes. Yeah, we would have, you know, breakfast and at Yoshinoya. And I chose not to eat the little vegetables. Fussy little emoto. I ate a little bit of veggies. Just a few. We're gonna have only veggies as food at RudyCon. No! They got your ass, Dasu. Don't say LOL, Mal. Like I won't be forcing you to eat your veggies. Homo, you and I were the same. You can't. Imagine not wanting to eat vegetables. I ate like a few veggies. Oh, I hate. Oh man, they had like KFC and Burger King and McDonald's in Japan too. So I was very curious as to like the difference it is to eat at a McDonald's in Japan in comparison to America. And every time I go to a McDonald's in America, I get pissed off. So I was like, okay, let me try the McDonald's in Japan and see the difference. And it took like less than a minute for me to get my order. It was kind of crazy. The fries tasted the same. They did like a Street Fighter collab, so I drank an energy drink, an orange energy drink that was pretty yummy. And I ate a boiga, an egg boiga. And I had the shaka shaka chicken where you have like a fried chicken in a bag and you add like the seasoning on it and you shake the bag, which was alright. I would say it was pretty good. It's much better in Japan than it is in America. I'm not a big fan of McDonald's in general, but it was really yummy. Vegetables are yummy. I ate a vegetable soup and a big salad and also a sandwich today. Then if I have a vegetable and I don't want to eat it, I will give it to you. Oh, I wanted to try a Japanese KFC, but we opted for the McDonald's instead. Next time I'll try to just out of pure curiosity. Duty, if we were in Japan at the same time, can we go to Koko Ichiban? Yes. I will probably keep it to level 1 because I'm not very good with my spices. I had curry twice, and I think I like go-go curry a little bit more. Try any other chain. So it was Yoshinoya, Koko Ichibanya, and then go-go curry. And then there was one... Oh, remind me, Corbin. Which one was the one with the fried rice that we went to? That one, too. A Latino who can't handle her spices. Your ancestors are weeping. Did I not tell you... When I was a kid, I couldn't even handle hot Cheetos. I'm much better now, by the way. I wasn't able to handle hot Cheetos. And then eventually I got introduced to Korean food, and I was like, I need to tough this out. The flavor is just so good. I think I've been making this joke since before she was a streamer, low-key. I'm trying my best. The curry wasn't like super spicy, but it was just the perfect amount. It was the perfect amount. It was really yummy too. Anytime I would be able to eat something with chimkin, I would eat chimkin. Thinking. And I tried my first Famichiki in Osaka. And I don't know if it's because I got a bad Famichiki, but I unfortunately don't really understand the hype. Yeah! I think I will go with the 4 or 5 Kokoichi. You're so strong. Latina is your second most popular tag. You can't disappoint the people who found you through this tag. Ay, Dios mío. A Latina who can't handle her spices. Couldn't be me. Yeah. But I had my Famichiki. I like the Lawson chicken nuggets a bit more. A lot more. I was a big fan of Lawson. And oh, we went to Osaka and we went to a like a anime bar which made us like themed drinks of our characters. And then I also told the girls that it was like Osaka was very crowded. We were in Dotonbori. Dotonbori? I think that's how you say it. And it's a big tourist trap, and it was very crowded, and I unfortunately did not really enjoy it too much. I was very overwhelmed. I was very like, I don't know how to put it, like overstimmed maybe. We had ice cream afterwards, which was nice, but I wanted to get back to the hotel room so badly. Fortunately, we were there for only one night. I would like to give Osaka another shot. But that was on my least favorite area out of all of them. You know, you can't win them all. At least it was, you know, it was only one. Takuto eats fake foods and Rudy eats like a picky white child. Oi! Was it like being in Disneyland, NYC? It felt like New York City to me. That's how it felt like. It was also, I think, it was on a weekday, I think. So I was surprised it was so busy on a weekday at night. Oh, it was rough. It was really, really crowded. And I feel like nobody really cared about like, manners or anything like that. It was rough. I would die in Japan. I can't eat fish. Wait, you can't eat fish? What? I thought you could. Wait. Have I never known this about you, Ava? I always figured Tokyo would have been busier than Osaka. Surprisingly enough, actually, Shibuya was the busiest out of all of them, but I enjoyed Shibuya. Hello, Triplex. Hello, hello. Oh, if she couldn't. Okay, I thought she... Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I took that as, that she can't eat fish. I can't eat beef. Would I have survived the trip? Yeah, you would be fine. If you can eat shrimpkin, you'll be fine. I think it would be pretty tough. Not impossible if you can't eat fish. It's very possible. You'll have to like make sure to let the server know, and they're also very good with accommodating with allergies and stuff too. Hand over your leftovers to me. Okay, haha, okay, yay. I've been like allergic to tuna for a while, but recently I can't eat any fish without being no. It's okay. It's okay, Ava. It's very possible for you to enjoy Japanese food even if you can't eat fish. But I would say my favorite meal was definitely the wagyu. It was really good. The yakiniku. And also the hamburger steak I had at Skytree. It was very, very delicious. But also the omurice was so good too. And all the desserts that I had in my belly. Oh. And also I never had sushi before. Well, like raw sushi. I had raw sushi for the first time, and it was pretty good. That's interesting. All the white gaijins bitch and moan about how nobody in Japan is accommodating for allergies or pickiness. Never. It was like a mental thing for me. I like avoided sushi because like it wasn't like for the flavor text or anything. It's just the fact that like my brain is like, oh, this is raw. I'm not supposed to eat this. Except for the crab, huh? Yeah. The crab. The crab, the enemy crab. So it was nice. We went to conveyor belt sushi, and I mostly ate like, you know, like cooked things. It was really hard for me to get in my head that it's okay to eat this and I'll be fine. I love crab and I couldn't have eaten that particular crab, duty. We have to put you through that 8-course meal. I want to see. I can't do raw meats at all. Oh, never mind. I was so shocked. I was like, how is this possible to eat? How am I not gonna get sick? How am I not gonna get sick? It's not bad from what I've heard, as long as you're polite and not one of those small shops where they literally only have 3 things on the menu. That's true. You have to be very conscious as to where you're going. There's a handful of places that had signs where they're like, are these sort of foods okay to eat? And then you just look through them. They're like little icons. And you'll say, oh yeah, this is good, this is fine. And they're like, okay, good though. And they serve you your meal. And yeah, they're very, very nice. The service there was very, very nice. And also, they don't have a tip culture, so you never have to tip. Which, you know, saved me a lot of coin as well. Now you can get grocery store and gas station sushi whenever you want. That's true. I can also like taste the difference maybe if one is definitely gonna taste better than the other. A world without tipping sounds so nice. Yeah, it sounds like they're actually paying them fair wages. It's one of the things that pissed me off so much here is that, you know, we're expected to tip when it should be on the establishment to properly pay their employees a fair wage. No, I didn't go to like an Ichiran, Ava. I wish I did. I ate ramen once. I ate ramen once and I wish I ate ramen more. It just felt like a lot of days we were kind of like scrambling to find something to eat, and we would ultimately just go back to the convenience store, and it's very, very yummy, but I definitely spent a lot of time there when I should be looking for restaurants. But there are days where I would be so tired. How much was the ramen? It was like around like $6. I want to say mine was like around $6. $6, $7. Don't do it, Rudy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Even though you just said 6, 7, don't do it. Next year I'm sneaking in with you and we're going on a food tour. Yippee! I want an authentic bowl of ramen so bad. It's been so many years. It was so yummy. It was healing. After a long day of playing games, you sit your ass down and enjoy a nice bowl of ramen. Don't do it. I definitely will go back. There was also, wait, speaking of ramen, there was a collaboration with Hatsune Miku with one of the restaurants, and if I wasn't already super full, I would have eaten there. They had a green ramen, and it looked not very appetizing, but I heard that it doesn't taste anything different from a normal bowl of ramen. Yeah. The weather, the humidity was fine. It wasn't super humid. And the weather was perfect. It was like in the 60s, and at night it would be in the 50s. My only complaint is that the sun would set at 4:30. So, if you wanted to do things with sunlight, you don't have a lot of time. She wanted to eat the nuclear waste ramen. I did. Oh, and I couldn't find the Sonic curry. Hi Tyler, hello. Could have had a baby in the time I've been subbed. More or less. I gotta go to Japan, man. Gotta aim for Japan Halloween. Oh, October. Oh, that would be so much fun. It makes your tummy glow in the dark. Rubs my belly. One of these days, they will let people who need stimulant psych meds in Nihon, and I will be able to meet life-size Kaoru Nagisa's statue and cry on his shoulder. Me, when I saw the Sonic Joyfulest statue, I was so happy! Oh! I was like, it's him! It's Sonic! It's my beloved Sonic! I gotta get my Pokemon Center birthday box. True! Takako and I were able to go into one Pokemon Center, and the line was so long, I was just like immediately turned off by purchasing anything. She was looking for anything Vulpix, and I was looking for anything Togekiss, and I found some Togekiss charms. And I thought they were really cute, but then I looked at the line and was like, actually, I don't think I need this. I don't want to wait 30 minutes to pay for one item. Pokemon centers are always an absolute zoo. It was insane, but it was really cool to see the Rayquaza statue in Skytree, and then I saw Mewtwo as well in Shibuya. Yeah, there was a lot of tourists in the Pokemon Center, and the Kirby Cafe too. I wish that I was able to snag a reservation there though, because I thought all the plates and everything, the food too. I did eat a Kirby Nikuman, which was very, very yummy. It was very delicious. And what was another place that it seemed like it was big tourist trap? Another like game related. I mean Akiba altogether. I saw a lot of tourists. An insane amount. What bothered me though was like a lot of people like, you know, brought their little kids and babbies with them, and I just was thinking to myself like I don't think like I shouldn't, you know, I don't have any say in this, but it felt really weird that they would bring them to Akiba because you're bound to see something inappropriate, but you know that's just me worrying about them. And also the crowds were really crazy too. I should have gotten more from the Pokemon Center when I went. I just got an Eevee plush. I wasn't able to buy anything. I was able to enjoy the views though and see the little plushies. Former Sega Arcade Radio Con cries. I couldn't even enjoy the Mr. Donut in Akiba. I would never want to bring a child that small. Yeah, there was a bunch of families with their strollers. I was like, in Akiba? Are you sure? Are you sure? I'm gonna need someone with me if I go to Akiba. It was pretty like daunting at first, but after the second time, I felt more comfortable like getting around. Mr. Donut missed. I know, the one in Akiba. I'm so sad about that one still. I'd have been fine as a small child seeing age stuff, but it was my parents seeing me. That'd be the real danger. I know there's some people that, you know, turn out fine, but for me, I was just like, I just felt like it was not like a stroller friendly area. And then also like if you had like a family and you had to watch over 2 kids, the crowds were just insane, but that's just my own opinion. Shibuya, however,
Thank you, Tyler.
was so overwhelming. A girl just wanted to buy a few pairs of shoes and a few outfits, and of course I decided to go on a busy day, because Shibuya in the morning was totally fine. Like 10 a.m, 11 a.m, it was totally fine. But once it hit like around 3-ish p.m. before the sunset, that's when, you know, people will get out of school, and then, you know, later on people will get out of work. It was so crowded. I had to get out, and I was right in front of the station, and it took me nearly 30 minutes to get to my train. It was that packed. Baby's first word, Supersonico Oppai. Maybe the kids will be alright. But I wanted to go shopping in Shibuya, and I bought a lot of clothes. I bought like a purse and stuff. I missed that. Hello. Hi. Hi. It was really stupid busy. And I also didn't know that Japan also did like Black Friday sales too. So when I was shopping, you know, it was a happy coincidence that things were on sale too. I'm genuinely curious as to how far over budget you went. I think it's really hard to answer that because I had a loose budget. I would say I tripled my original budget. I was really bad. I was really bad. Tripled. Cause I think the worst... No, it's not the worst part of it. The best part of it was I got paid in the middle of that said trip. I look at said bank account. I cat smirk. I look at the girls and I say, you know what that means? I can spend a little bit more money. I want to go to Japan to buy clothes. I'm an average height and size there. I want to exchange with a big buff Japanese guy so I can get Texas big size stuff. Getting paid during vacation. I'm also getting paid soon too, so I get to recover. And I got emailed by my boss saying like, hey Rudy, you're doing so great, you're getting a bonus. This was my poor financial decision. I had made a few poor financial decisions. I was also kind of going a little crazy because I wanted to get gifts for my friends and family. So I kind of went a little crazy on them too. It's an appreciating asset. I know it since she's so beautiful. But yeah, it probably speaks volumes, kind of telling that I started out with this trip with one bag. That was like half full, and one full suitcase. That was half full, and I ended the trip with 2 checked luggages, 2 full suitcases, and 2 full bags. Yep. It's okay. I can recover from this. If you don't make a few poor financial decisions in another country, are you really having fun? You know, I saved for a very long time, and I also saved double of my original budget just in case. And then I spent triple of my original budget. She's gonna be buried with it. That's true. This Dreamcast is gonna die with me. I'm not giving her up. I'm having her like death grip on it. You can't take her away from me. You tell me it wasn't 5 figures. No. You're okay. You're okay. It wasn't that much. I mean, like not counting my, not counting my my flight. I did not spend 5 figures. Pretty good idea. You never know what emergencies might happen, like finding a sick Dreamcast. It's true. It goes in her tomb like the pharaoh. Yes. Yeah, no, not counting travel and accommodations. I spent a big chunk on food because I wanted to treat the girls, so I would pay for their dinners, and they would do the same. It was really sweet. I had such a good time with them. We would hang out at the end of the night, and we would just say things like, oh, it's autism phone time. And we would be silent, and we would just watch YouTube shorts or on Instagram or something, or on Twitter, and we would show each other memes, and it was so nice. It was really it was fun having them as company, and I love them so much. I really appreciate them. They were wonderful, like, travel companions. You gotta spend hard on food on a vacation like this, yeah. When they dig up Rudy's pyramid in 500 years, if they try to take the Dreamcast from her mummy's arms, the entire bloodline will be cursed. Legend says, yeah. I miss Rudy so bad. I started rewatching VODs. I'm glad he had so much fun, but I'm glad you're back. I know. I've never been gone for this long. For 3 weeks. Crazy, isn't it? I've only like taken like a break for like 1 week, but like 3 weeks, I was kind of nervous. I knew nothing would go wrong, right? But then I was like, are the Jackal-Nachis gonna forget about me? Cries a Digi. No, Rudy. You're so beloved. You're fine. Yeah! So glad you had all had a great trip together. Yes! I don't spend as much time as I should with Digi, given that our time zones are the opposite and I have work, so it makes it really, really hard for me to make it to her streams. So we had a lot of time together. We would have like our one-on-one time together, and it was really nice to get to know her better, because she's very, very sweet, and she's very easy to talk to as well. We had like dinner together a few times, and we would just walk around Akiba, because we have all 3 of us had like very similar interests, so it makes it very easy to shop with each other. Because we would say like, oh, let's go to this store. It has like these sort of goods that you would like, and then also this series that you really like and I like. So it's really nice when you go with people that have similar interests as you, so you can just like coordinate together. So we didn't actually like split off often at all. There was like one day that we all split off because we had like something to do or places that we wanted to see, but it just happened like once or twice. We can't forget about you. There's a U-shaped tumor in all our brains that we can't remove. He thinks we're that fickle. No, it's just the brain worms eating at me. I really want to watch Digi more, but she always streams in time slots where I can't. I know, it's the same thing for me. It makes it really difficult because like I work and I can't have her on. I wish to spend more time with her. Digi's great and super kind. Enjoyed talking to her. Me too. Digi was so excited to meet you both from what she talked about on her pre-trip stream. Yeah, I was so excited because I've hung out with Takako a few times, and like I was so happy to see her. She's such a sweetie. I adore her so much. And I never really hung out with Digi, so I was very curious as to how like we would like mesh together, and of course it felt natural, so I had nothing to worry about. I had the curiosity though, because it feels like this goes for any sort of relationship. Your relationship online is different from how you act with each other in person. So I was already able to gauge that with Takako when I visited her last year. But I wasn't able to get that opportunity with Digi until now. And of course, it's like the same thing as us talking online, so it's totally fine. I had so much fun with her. I don't like telling people I miss them, but man, I missed you. Oh, I missed you guys too. I miss streaming. Tend to wake up around the time she starts streaming, since I always wake up late as fuck, so sometimes I have Digi mornings. Yeah. I can't believe I made a Trivago joke in maid court earlier. Now you're being advertised at? Yes. The Dreamcast Sam. Work, what's that? Said while I tabbed out of my VDI session. I forgot you're in Japan. It's the morning for you, right? It's great when it doesn't feel different when you talk IRL. Yes. Hi, Waffle. Hello. Hi. Hi, hello, hi. Hi. I was worried about people online meeting me IRL and realizing I'm not actually that fun. I know. I come across as a very thrilling person, but it's true. Yeah, you're very fun. And I always, you're fun to talk with, especially in the Discord and on chat. So I believe it. Did I say that you're so fucking cool? I can't really repose with them, but... Really? Really? How could you forget? And it's almost 2 p.m. Oh, I thought it was the morning. No. I forgot the time zone already. I give off gremlin energy online sometimes, but IRL I'm a very calm and normal guy, so I get it. I think for me is you know how I act as a VTuber, right? And I think I already spoke about this before, but in person I also act like a little bit of a gremlin at certain moments, but there are times where like I lock in, and it'd probably be weird for you guys to kind of like see this side of me where I'm like I need to get shit done. I need to be like mature, and I don't know how to put it into words, like calm and collected. But I have my silly moments, of course. Gremlin IRL, I go hey IRL. Anytime a friend says I act the same online and off, it makes me very happy. I'm not being a fake hedgehog. She's a gremlin, but she's usually really sweet and put together. I guess that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I try to act like put together, I suppose. You have social awareness, that too. Turns adult mode on. Cool aura. Yeah, I have my moments where I have like, I don't know if a cool aura that's embarrasses me. I try really hard to be like a reliable person to be depended on. Especially during the trip. Takako has carried a lot of weight for us in terms of like organizing everything, booking things, figuring out the routes to take with the trains and stuff. And after Kinosaki Onsen, it was like really stressing her out, which is very understandable. She wants all of us to have a good time. So I tried really hard to take over, even though I was in a completely new country, and I wasn't aware how to get around. I wanted to at least get some of that weight off her shoulders so she can relax. So I tried helping out whenever I could, because I really do appreciate her so much. She's very, very special to me. She's way more organized than I could ever be. Exactly. That her spreadsheet was insane. Insane. But the train stations can be really, really stressful sometimes. We missed a train because we were told a completely different platform and we just missed it altogether. So I was like, okay, we gotta figure this out. What are we gonna do? And fortunately, Apple Maps and Google Maps are very helpful to get around with the train sometimes. So we were able to figure it out all together. And she felt very relieved afterwards. So I'm happy to be able to like kind of switch around. That I can, depend on my big sister, but my big sister can depend on me too. So there are moments where I'm not like silly hee gremlin mode. It makes me so embarrassed to say it like that. I always love and appreciate my planner friend because Lord knows my ADHD ass could never even promise what time I'd wake up on any given day. Oh, I can understand like how tired they were from traveling, so I took it upon myself to be the first person to get up. Also, I'm the one that takes the longest to get ready. So I would wake up not super early in the morning, but early enough to get ready so I'm not in the way from them getting ready, and then wake them up so we can do everything that we needed to do. She really took the role of a big sister seriously. She's so dependable, but she didn't want to let you guys down. She's too kind for this role. Exactly. She did an amazing job. And I know there are days, like, I know I'm talking about this, and I hope it's okay to talk about it, where she works so hard, but it stresses her out. And she worries that, hey, maybe they're not having as good as a time as I thought they would, but I did tell her this too, that I had such an amazing time and how much I appreciate her and that I love her very dearly, and she worked so hard for it and she did not fail. Not one bit. Even with the hiccups along the way, that's just natural when it comes to traveling. It was not her fault whatsoever. She did such a wonderful job with everything. If I give her a score, I give her 100%. Perfect. Chef's kiss. Miss May deserves the world for what she does for the people she cares for, yeah. And Digi and I, we worked really hard to make sure that she felt appreciated, and that we could be pretty easy, you know, when it comes to traveling with her, because, you know, imagine, like, having 2 bratty travelers with you after you plan a whole trip. That wouldn't be fun now, would it? She was so stressed out by the train platform event. Yeah, she was, and I could tell. So that's why I was like, okay, no, we're fine. We're gonna make it, and we made it. I thank my phone for that, and also quick thinking. 2 very well behaved uppies in their leash holder. Yeah. But I'm really happy that I could support those 2 whenever I could, because they definitely worked so very hard. So we were able to enjoy the vacation to the fullest. Spend some really good time with one another. I was really happy to go out on dates with both Ditchy and Takako. One of my obsessions was going to the Godiva Cafe. So I went to one with Takako, and we shared like a Mont Blanc, I think that's how you say it, and some drinks together, and we overlooked the Ginza and saw the pretty Christmas lights. It was very, very sweet. Vacationing as a group is definitely a team activity. Exactly. It's not relied upon one person. Like, even if you like end up doing your own thing along the way, it's still a team effort. Like, even if it's just simply talking with each other, like, hey, I'm gonna be having dinner on my own, or I'm gonna be having dinner with so-and-so. I just wanted to let you know that, so, you know, you don't have any expectations to eat with me or something like that. Or we can schedule something. It's a team effort through and through. Unless you're me and you solo YOLO the entire group trip. I mean, you, didn't you say, like, you let them know beforehand and you will schedule like dinner if it works out for both of you? That's the same thing. Why do most Mont Blanc look like chocolate noodles? I don't know, but I like the texture. It was really yummy.
Chocolate.
Having that understanding is wonderful. Yeah, it made it very easy for every one of us. I mean, we had like a list of things to do per day, and sometimes it didn't go the way that we planned it, but that's okay. We figured it out along the way. Oh, I need to know which you think is better, Chiba-chan or Yama-chan. Okay. The fried rice was Chiba-chan. Wait, which one was Chiba-chan? Okay, Chiba-chan was the fried rice place that I really liked. Yama-chan was delicious. Chiba-chan was really good too. Did they have did Yama-chan had fried rice? I don't think I tried the fried rice from there. Oh, Chiba-chan is a karage boat. Yama-chan is the pepper wings. Oh, Yama-chan. 100%. But we didn't order it. Okay, next time. Japan is a very safe seeming place for girls to walk around alone and compared to the USA. Yeah, it depends where you go. I would say I wouldn't. This is just me. I given that like I've been in certain cities and lived there, I would never walk alone super late at night. I would say like past 10 p.m. I think that's my limit. sometimes even 8, 9 p.m. I would always have someone with me. Unless it's like across the street in the convenience store and I would let someone know. But I felt fine walking with, you know, the girls. I wasn't concerned or anything. No matter where you are, it's less safe than as a woman than as a man. Yeah, it is. I always have to be aware of my surroundings. I don't even want to walk anywhere that late at night unless I have to. That's reasonable. Sad it has to be like that, but being safe is fast. Yeah, when I went, stay strapped. Got my Kuma. You can't fuck with me. I got my Kuma. Oh, I went to Skytree and I got back in the hotel like around 8 p.m. Because the sun sets so early in Japan, like 4:30. But, I mean, it was nice, you know, in the middle of the night. I would wake up or I would stay up. And there would be like a convenience store across the street. No one's around. I just, you know, look and make sure that I'm aware of my surroundings. Go to the convenience store, grab a snack or two or a drink, and go back to my room and I'm fine. I didn't really feel overwhelmed or unsafe or anything like that, but it's always good to be aware of your surroundings. Does the sun rise real early too? Not that I've noticed. But I didn't stay up or wake up that early enough to notice. Brain shell shared. Ooh, SC shocked. But yeah, the one I definitely noticed was the sun setting. It made it pretty difficult, especially with Takako with some of the pilgrimage photos that she wanted to take, since there was a lot of like daytime scenes that she wanted to do. And then I would wake up at like 6 in the morning and I would see the sun rising, so it probably isn't that too early. It's alright. It's okay. Alright, Jakodachis, only one of us can hold the brain cell at the same time. It's okay. Mitosis. You all have the brain cells that you need, but very, very small. How does that sound? Does that sound okay? But I had a really good time. And I should honestly thank the girls again for being good sports and good companions. Your toasters? Oi. Oh, I'm used to that. Japan is the very far east side of the UTC time zone, so the sun rises and sets very early compared to, say, Korea, which is on the very west side of the same time zone. Yeah, that was the thing that surprised me the most, was how early the sun set. Aren't they already small? How much smaller can they get? That's for us to find out. Alright. Give me your brain cell. Let's split them in half and see. Oh, okay. I was gonna end earlier, but I ended up yapping for an hour more. Oh yeah. I never thought about it for some reason, how different sunrise and set is different places. Oh yeah, from one part to another. Rubs my chin. Good yap. Yeah, I felt like it was a pretty good yap sesh. And I am waking up, which is good too. But I think I'll just call it here. I think I'm okay now. I think I said everything that I needed to say. If I missed anything, I'll probably mention it at some point on stream. I think it's always good to have like things under my belt. Very happy you're all back safe and sound after a fun time. Yes, I'm very, very happy. Everything ended up working out as planned. I was very surprised how well everything worked out. In terms of like the beginning of the trip, I was afraid that my flight would be canceled. I had a connection flight that was like an hour and I was afraid that I would miss it, and then it was delayed. I barely met the luggage weight requirements. I got sick for one day and then I felt immediately better afterwards after some medicine and vitamin C. And everything just worked out. It was so nice. Did you get that Dreamcast HDMI cable? Yes. Not the HDMI cable. Bloom is sending me something so I can capture it. I forgot what it's called. It was like an I/O data USB connection video capture thing. So I'll be able to capture games on the Dreamcast on OBS so I can do real hardware streams. No orange GameCube. I saw an orange GameCube controller I almost bought, but it was 8,000 yen. So it was like about what, 65 bucks. I don't think I could have justified spending 65 bucks on a GameCube controller. Oh, you don't need that? You can just run it through HDMI natively. But it was also free. I didn't need to buy it. I didn't need to buy it. When I heard 8,000, I went, what the fuck? And then I heard yen and chilled out mostly. Oh, fair. Yeah. Very, very grateful for Bloom. I asked a lot of questions about this Dreamcast, including Bakarin as well. Thank you, Bakarin. I was like kind of freaking it. I was like, is this it? Can I get this one? I'm gonna tell Bloom the tech at least whenever I get the chance. Yeah. 8,000 is closer to 50 bucks at the current exchange rate. True. I always think about like with my card and the foreign exchange rate or fee. Oh yeah, 51 bucks. Okay, yeah. Holy crap. $51. Holy moly. But yeah, I saw the orange GameCube controller and I really thought about buying it myself. Also, girl, get a card with no international fees. I know! I'm gonna do that next time. I need to. I'm not a big fan of having multiple credit cards. That's why I always limit myself to 2. Oh, referral links if you want. Rubs my chin. I'll have to think about it. But if you have... Oh yeah, you showed me some. Yeah. If you send them my way, I can take a look at them. I have no credit card. Now, how are you building credit, Levy? Now, how are you building credit? I have debit card. That's good too. Everyone should have a debit card. My face one, I have like 5 credit cards. Yeah, I started with 1. I have loans. Okay, alright. Okay. Yeah, I started with 1 when I first started working my witch job to build my credit. And then I recently got a second one with, you know, really good, like, you know, good benefits and stuff like that. But I was like, I'm stopping myself at 2 unless like I really need a 3rd one. But it's really, I feel like credit cards are so dangerous, and I'm very, very good with my finances, so I tried to be smart with it. But my credit score is incredible. Incredible. Despite, you know, my student loans that I have to pay off still. This witch wants a house one day, so I need to build really, really good credit. Fuck you mean build credit? What's that? What's that? My hospital bills put my credit into a cartoonishly terrible number, so I just gave up. No, we have to stop them, Mike. We have to stop them. Can you co-sign my student loans? I have to pay my own. I have to pay mine. I paid 1 off. I have 2 more. I'm not even using the degree. It's okay. It's okay. It looks good on a resume, Rudy. It looks good on a resume. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Credit cards being dangerous is why I don't own one. Seen too many people go into debt. Not worth it. IMO. I feel like credit cards are fine if you are very responsible, but if you see yourself as someone that can very much abuse the credit card, then I wouldn't advise it. It's a good way for like people new, like learning to build their credit, and I feel like it's an easy way. But my golden rule when it comes to credit cards and purchasing with said credit card is if I don't have the money in my bank account right now, I'm not buying it. If I cannot afford it with what I have in my bank account, it's not being purchased, and I do not care. It's even if I want it, it's not being bought, and I'm very strict with myself with that. And I've never was put in a situation where I would like debate with myself to get something. So I'm not worried about it whatsoever. Credit score is 827. Holy shit! But it means literally nothing in Japan. Oh, true. True. I almost paid off one of my cars this year. Stonks! Yeah, we need to start the Hexacade Credit Union. It will be fair. My credit score last I checked was 790, which is pretty good for not using credit cards, I suppose. Yeah, that's really good. Really, really good. My parents were big shit with credit cards when I was a kid, so it got them in trouble and had me promise to never get one unless I was guaranteed full-time job with no risk of getting fired. That is true. You have to have like a stable form of income. That's very important because like you can, you know, use it and spend it on like, for me, my first one was strictly for like gas and stuff for my car. And like little things like food and stuff, and then eventually I got more comfortable with it where like, okay, I can build points, I can get cash back. It would be smart for me to utilize this card and then pay it off before, you know, I pay it off as soon as I pay for something, if that makes sense. Rather than just wait for, you know, my bill to hit, you know. If you can't afford to buy it debit, you can't afford to charge it credit. Exactly. Credit score is 600. That's okay. You can build it by paying off those student loans. I freaking hate how it works though. It can be so unfair sometimes. It's so tough. It's so tough. And it sucks too because once you pay off a loan, your credit goes down for a little bit until it goes back up again. That's what happened when I paid off my loan. It just coughs up blood. It's so hard. It's hard being an adult. I wish I was 12 again, played video games and watched anime for 15 hours. Let's sigh. Gotta finance a Costco hot dog. Screw the economy. The meta is to use a rewards card and pay off the balance every month. Yeah, use my card has like a pretty good cashback system. So I use that for either to pay the card or I can save it because I can use it for like flights and stuff. Like my flight to Japan, I was able to cut a big chunk of it because of it. People should just pay me a lot of money to draw thighs. Okay, hey, Mike, are you opening commissions? Because I have a pair of thighs that I would like you to draw. I think we should all borrow lots and lots of money and then simply refuse to pay it back. Okay, you're thinking something here. You got something. Stupid not having that means you're risking for paying it off. I know, it's stupid. Alright, it's the start of the month. Thank you for reminding me to pay off all my cards this month. That's true, it's the second of the month. Let's all do this. Take our loan money and find a new island nation together. Oh, the Hexacade Island. The mystic Hexacade Island. Let's go ahead and do that. Like you get back here. How much? How much? How much money? How much moolah? No, Angel. We can't think like that. We need to all escape in an island so we don't have to worry about loans and all of that stuff. We don't have to worry about that. Generational debt cries a little bit. But I try to be pretty responsible with everything. So everything that I've spent in this trip, which you know it looks quite a bit, I was totally fine. I was in the safe. I'm very much in the green. Plane is gonna explode anyways. Oh boy. But I was very happy with everything. I had a good time. Definitely, this teaches me how to handle the next trip too. And I was also very afraid of this too. For those who don't know, Witchland is located in the US of A. And I guess in the US of A, if you spend like, I don't know if it's like the item value has to be over $800 or you spend over $800 in general. It doesn't matter like which items. you might have to pay duties. And I was like kind of freaking out because I was like, what do you mean I have to pay for this shit? But it didn't end up turning out that way. They were just more worried as to what you were bringing into the country. So I was good. I was okay. Because it really sucks now being a collector because I have to pay for fucking tariffs and it makes me so mad. They removed the 800 buffer for duties. So I don't have to worry about it ever again. Did you have to go the tax-free part of the airport when you left Japan? They scanned my passport and everything was logged in there and they didn't stop me for anything. I didn't like buy a fucking Rolex. I feel like they worry about people buying shit and selling shit in Japan with the tax-free. So if you like bought something like super crazy high value, they'll probably stop you and say like, hey, so where's the Rolex? So it was really easy getting out of the country and then also getting back in to the US of A. The mini-me's. Homu! I saw the figure. I saw the Prime 1 figure of Madoka, Gadoka, and Devil Homura. And I thought of you. I told Takako, I'm like, this is the figure. This is the figure. And the box was absolutely fucking massive. I thought about getting it, but then I decided against it because there was no possible way for me to bring that back home. Removing the buffer is bad. That means they can do to your ass at any price. Yeah! I hate it here. I never had issues, but also my travels a decade ago before the terrorist stuff exploded. Yeah, no, it was fine. I was just asked like, hey, what'd you buy? And I was like, souvenirs and video games. Did you bring any food? No. Okay, you can go. Good thing they didn't know the value of Dreamcast. I didn't care. I was holding it in my hand. Tax-free is only for tourists for items that would be used outside of Japan. Living here, I can't do tax-free. That is true. They had to bag up a few items of mine because I bought makeup in Japan too. And they said that you can't use it while you're in Japan. They don't actually really give a fuck about that. But they bag it up anyways. It's supposed to go out of Japan. They would kill you if you brought any alcohol. I saw like a lady buy a bunch of fucking bottles of alcohol. I hope she's alright. I hope she's okay. I hope she was able to make it through. But I think you're limited. You had to put it in your checked bag, I'm sure. She's already dead duty. No! No! My flight back was pretty tough though because the turbulence was pretty bad. I wish I had Dramamine for that one, but I completely forgot. Is either living the best life or the worst life with no in between. I don't know the rules with that. I'm sure like in your checked luggage it's totally fine. Or maybe you're limited. Like I heard like cigarettes and stuff is like limited. Not like I wasn't even worried. I was like, I didn't want to buy anything that would possibly get my bag checked by TSA because the last thing I would want is TSA to crack open my bag. I do not trust them. You couldn't hit the vent fold in the flight home? No, I went to sleep for an hour. I would wake up. I'll go back to sleep for an hour. I would wake up. I would be fed mid. And then I would go to sleep, wake up. And this happened for like 11 hours. Until I got home. And when I got home, you know, I caught up with everyone. And I didn't get to go to bed because I was wired. I would sleep for a few hours. I would wake up at like 4 in the morning. I think it was like 6 in the morning actually. Or maybe a little earlier. Stayed up till 9 in the morning and then I took a nap. A nap. From 9 a.m. and I woke up at 5 p.m. and I'm like, why does it look like the sun is about to set? What time is it? Looks at my watch. Oh my god, this was supposed to be a nap. And I stayed up all night. The jet lag is no joke. I really thought I was built different. I'm not built different. Hey, Shukai, hello! Hi, thank you! If it wasn't for my job, I'd probably still be suffering. The vast majority of the flight over Canada are within 50 miles of the coastline. Unless you have a layover in Hawaii or something. Oh, yeah, the turbulence is really hard. I got really nauseous. Not like super, super nauseous. I was dizzy. I would say I was dizzy. My tummy kind of hurt. And I was also really stressed out because of just the flight in general. Jet lag going to Japan is easy mode. Jet lag coming from Japan is nuts. It's so crazy. I was totally fine going to Japan. Like, I was able to manage it after the first night. And it took me 3 days. If it wasn't for work, I'd be cooked still. Oh my goodness. Yeah, flights are really, really stressful, especially when there's babbies in the flight, which there was a family with a few babbies, and there was kids around too screaming, but you know, I had my noise canceling headphones, so I was totally fine. Rest in peace for those who didn't, though. It's always so rough traveling with babbies. Literally 1 day to adjust in Japan. The worst was when it took me a full week to readjust to the East Coast. Holy crap. It was so difficult. I would wake up and I would see my parents up and I'm like, can I have breakfast? They're like, okay, mija. Makes me breakfast. I try to sleep. I can't fucking sleep. Also saw the Dreamcast stuff you both have on cam. Awesome pickup. Thank you. I'm very, very happy with her. I'm so happy. I hopefully this week I'll be able to do like a real hardware stream. If Sonic Adventure does not arrive on time, then it might be Space Channel 5. Maybe. I don't know. Because it's gonna be all in Japanese. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. I wish they could make those baby boxes from Cross Ange to put loud babies in flights. Exactly. I don't know what you're talking about, but I think I see it. I bet you'll love Ulala-san. I'm so excited! I wanted to do a Dreamcast December so bad. This one can't read burned CDs, I think, so I'm gonna do some tests with it. So this console might just be Japanese only. It's better you don't know, Desu. Oh, okay. But a week is insane. Mija, man, I miss speaking Spanish. Well, if you ever visit America one day and around Witchland, I'll have like my family cook a dinner. Cook a dinner and speak a Spanish, and then you'll mock me. You'll mock me because you speak more Spanish than I do. I haven't watched Cross Ange in years, but I'm glad Takanyan is enjoying it. Oh, is she? I've never watched it. Lo siento. It's okay. It's Daijobu. It's Daijobu. She's making Maru-chan noodles for dinner. Oh, you know what I didn't bring home? The cup noodles, the curry cup noodles. I'm actually quite a fan of those. It was terrible. I loved it. Oh, nice. Took 5 years of Spanish in school. I took 2 because that was the minimum to take, and I took Spanish 1 and Spanish 2. And those were 2 very easy A's. And then I took, I think, Spanish 3 and 4 because they were also very easy A's. In high school, I did not study. I wasn't like a 4.0 STEM girl. I was, I don't know, do the bare minimum and graduate type of girl. Those are addictive. My work used to sell them and I bought a pack home years ago. Yes, the curry ones are so freaking good. I miss them. My school offered Japanese with a Japan trip if you did 5 years of another language, but they canceled the program right before I was eligible. I was so mad. No! That would have been so cool. Oh, I feel like later Dreamcast can run burned CDs. I I think this one has the MOBO that can't. There was a document I went through, but I will be running some tests by buying, you know, like an English Dreamcast, American released Dreamcast game for a couple bucks maybe, and also trying a burn CD and see if that works. But I'll be running those sort of tests later. So fingers crossed I'll be able to, but you know what that means. If it doesn't, that means I'll just have to buy another Dreamcast. I'm okay with that. It won't be as expensive as this one. I could definitely find one for under $100 probably. My friend had to learn basic Spanish to be a teacher. She forgot almost all of it within a couple weeks out of school though. Oh, yeah, because when you don't use it, you'll forget it. Hi, Thunder, thank you! The Dreamcast collector, I know. Dreamcast Enjoyer plays on the Dreamcast for the very first time. I even got a little minifigure of a Dreamcast HQ guy. I can't show it because the reflection is so bad. I don't want to like accidentally dox myself, but I was like, at the very least, I'll get like a little minifigure, and I got some stickers too. I'm very, very excited. Dude, how come your mom lets you have 2 Dreamcasts? Because I'm super wicked and cool. I'm taking my intermediate Spanish right now. I'm getting my A. Yippee! Aren't you in finals too? Ganbare, Angel, ganbare. Meanwhile, it took 5 years of Spanish because I wanted to, a semester of French because I couldn't take German, time conflict with a class I needed to graduate, and self-studied Japanese for many years. Also, I can read Portuguese with minimal difficulty because of how similar the written language is to Spanish. Ugh, I'm so jealous of you. Amai! Welcome, welcome, readers. How was your stream? Where you popped to? For those who don't know me, I'm Rurika Komorin, also known as Rudy. A witch. I just got back from Japan. I got a Kuma. You all look so cute. Thank you. You'll enjoy this. This is Shadow. You have to see this fucking rotund thing. Look how fucking round he is. Oh my gosh. Look at the ball. What a Nagano bear. Oh, the store was so cute. I hope you get to experience it one day. I got a teal Kuma as well. I got a teal Kuma. It was such a cute store. I got a shirt that says Betray Myself with the Kuma in bed. What other things can I show you? I got some games too for the Dreamcast. For those who see the Dreamcast here, this was my big find. Save up for the G-Demu 2 for the second Dreamcast so that you can play shit off its SD card. Yes! Yes! He looks like he was in a tube. I know! And then I also have a Rotund Sonic too. I love my Rotund creatures. And then I also have a Rotund Shinobu. And a Rotund Waddle Dee. That's Squeak. What other Rotund things did I get? But I got a second Rotund Shadow. Not just one
Rotund
shadow.
is the word of the day.
Rotund. Rotund. No, he's not as rotund. Rotund. Oh gosh, okay, hold on. Rotund. Rotund is a word of the day, I know! There's a few other Rotund creatures that I got too. And then I got some games for the Dreamcast. I have Space Channel 5 unopened. Samba de Amigo opened. Fucking expensive too. PSO2 for 700 yen. You can buy love for 700 yen. Darkstalkers. And then some Digi-Carrot games. This one. And then also this one. That I'm gonna have to figure out because I can't speak Japanese. I'm gonna hit the critical mass for semantic satiation on the word rotund. I mean, They're so round! That body of theirs, it's absurd. But yeah, there's some of my loot. And then for H-Doom guy, I can show the side because it won't reflect. My camera is really shit, by the way. I'm so sorry. But I have a little. This is what it looks like, the little minifigure of the Dreamcast. I was like, at the very least, I could just come home with a Dreamcast, even if I don't find one. Holy moly! How else are they gonna play Spinball? That is true. Just get a safe shot of it later. I will! I'm excited to show it off. Okay. This looks so messy. And the last thing is Miss Amu flipping you off. She's not intentionally flipping you off. But the way Peach Pit drew this picture, it sure looks like she's flipping you off. But that's okay. Amu is allowed. Amu is allowed. You don't flip her off back. She is allowed. Top 200 milligrams of caffeine pills. I'm gonna be up all night writing essays. Good luck on hell. Good luck on your finals. And also, thank you, Amai, for the raid. Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. If you need to, I got really excited showing off my toys. If you need a raid and dash, please do not worry about it. I hope you rest well. Naga no bear smooch for your troubles. I'm trying to get it. There's a kiss for you. A kiss for you from Naga no bear. From the Kumites himself. Your haul is incredible. Thank you. But yeah, I was really excited. I had a good time. I'm very, very happy. He's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna. But I had a really, really good time. I'm very, very. I hope to go back one day. I want to go to a zoo. I want to go to an aquarium. Don't clock me as a Disney adult, but I would like to go to Tokyo Disney Sea at least once. And then also I didn't get the opportunity to go to Nara either. Before you go, can I get a live reaction for my post in the Duty Cord? Toba Aquarium, Nico Seal. I know, I want to see the seal. Fun fact, Tokyo Disney isn't in Tokyo. Now, where is it? What was it? What did you need me to react? We need to visit the Higurashi village, true! Not Hinamizawa. Oh, and Chiba. Oh. How the fuck do I have any right to clock you as a Disney adult when I've played every single Kingdom Hearts game? Okay, a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer is not the same as a Disney adult. I will say that. If you need good Japanese to enjoy Japan, it's good to know the basics, but it's not necessary. If you have your phone and you have Google Translate, it will help you so much. But like knowing your numbers and very basic phrases helped a lot because during one of my shopping trips, I got in line to try on some clothing and I was given number 10 and 10 is Ju, right? So I had to keep that in mind. As long as I hear Ju, I know it's me. But eventually I got really impatient and I just ended up paying for my items and I was like, well, if I fit, great. If it doesn't end up fitting, that's okay too. I can just donate them. But it ended up working out. I fit and all the clothes that I bought. It makes it really hard sometimes that you can't try on the clothing. But yeah, you could get by just fine with just Google Translate. Disney in Florida was awesome. Other than the heat, so Tokyo Disneyland must be fun too. I want to go at least once. Juban, number 10. Yep, Juban. That's what she said. Juban. But I got too impatient. It was so crowded in there. It was the tiniest little clothing store during in Shibuya. Black Friday sales. There was like 20 people, 30 people in there, and it was so hot too. I only sweat when I play video games. So I was sweating in there and I was like, oh, I need to go. I need to go. I need to go outside and get some fresh air. If you haven't made with you, I know she was so helpful. Her Japanese is so good too. And every time we had something that we couldn't read, we would just ask her and be like, oh, hey, can you read this? And she'd be like, oh, this says this. And it was very, very helpful too. Because sometimes you could take pictures of things and use Google Translate to translate the image and stuff. But that takes time. So she really inspired me to do my reps now. I need to start doing my reps. Almost all important signs in Tokyo are in English as well. That is true. That is very, very true, including like train stations and stuff. If you have like Google Maps or Apple Maps, you'll be fine. It'll take a little bit to get used to though. Do I live in apartment 123, Bon? No, 123 go. Is 5 also pronounced as go? Yes. It's not confusing at all. I have a friend who goes to Japan who says she wants to bring me solely to dress me up in Lolita fashion with her and walk around together Fujoing out. There was a few, like, there were super cute girls dressed up in such pretty Lolita fashion in the Rose Garden. I was so jelly and I was thinking to myself, I want to go super hard next time and dress up, like, to the fullest. Oh, it was so nice. Can you take me next time? Maybe. Maybe. Lolita fashion should spread it to the US and become commonplace. I was so like compared to like the fashion in America than you know in Japan. It's like it's not like crazy different, but there's a big difference in terms of like you see people dress up in like Lolita fashion more common, or like Jiraike. And other, you know, subcultures in America is just pretty much like mostly like the same sort of styles, and I feel like people like don't want to like dress anything different from what I've noticed. At least for me, I get really shy when it comes to like changing my style. I hate standing out. Even the pieces that I got from Japan, I feel like stands out. I get a little shy. I wore some fits the past few days that I got from Japan. They really like their long skirts too, and I don't think that's really popular here in America. They're long maxi skirts. They felt really cute. I felt really put together. Definitely would like to pick up more things because my closet is full of stuff that I've worn since middle school. So I got some nice loafers. I got a bunch of necklaces. I got some pearls. I feel very fancy. You're coming back to Japan next year, right? Yup. Yup. I want to. If I have the means to. Nicely upgraded wardrobe. Yeah. I also got a lot of graphic tees too. Yeah, some really cool stuff. I really like Toro as well. So I got some Toro. I had a Toro shirt and a hoodie. I got a Sega Store Tokyo shirt. So I got some like more casual stuff to wear. Going to Japan to dress up like Kirisugu Emiya the entire time. Emiya. Wait, was it not John Emerson, Sean Emerson himself? Yeah, I do need to save money. We'll see. I definitely would like to come back because I'm a big fan of Shugokara, as you can see. It's my favorite Maho Shoujo along with Madoka. And I meant to save it for Japan again. Oh, true. They're doing a freaking pop-up. in February, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, maybe I should go back to Japan in February so I can just simply go to the pop-up shop so I can buy the acrylic stands and whatever freaking trinkets that I don't need. They really love their collabs. They love their pop-ups. And it just makes my wallet cry. That soon? It's not happening, but I mean, what if? I definitely wouldn't want to go alone, though. So, it was good. It was good. I'll miss the convenience stores, though. I'll miss my alma rice. I'll miss the vending machines. But what I'm really happy about is that I'm driving again because the trains really made me miss that aspect of you know, my life in Witchland. Because traveling by train is much longer than it is to just getting into your car and just driving. Collabs and pop-up shops, I can dig. It's a gacha that I don't. Yeah, they have a lot of like gacha pawns around, but I kind of got like turned off by them after a certain point because I don't need so many like little baby trinkets. Oh, thank you! Just go full-time VTuber, make it big, and go live in Japan. It's that easy. That's too stressful, man. I was talking about it with the girls. It's just, they're killing it out there with their VTubing, and I'm just looking at them. I'm like, it's so hard. How are you guys doing it? VTubing is so volatile and changes so often. They work so hard. They work so freaking hard. I probably would never be able to do full-time streaming, just given that it'll probably burn me out. I can just tell. But it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of wicked. Not full-time, but be able to make a sort of like shmoney on top of like whatever I'm doing as my career. But the beauty of Albarite is that you can have it anywhere. That's true. I need to learn how to cook it too. You work hard too, you stop it. That's true. I do work hard. Which, I have some things coming up. I'm very excited. My model mama's cooking up another outfit for me. It's an outfit that you've seen before. I actually don't want to listen to this. I want to listen to this. Full-time streaming sounds super draining. It can be. It definitely can be. It's not for everyone. It's probably not for me either. Done a lot of work here for your debut and new you. Yeah! Most of your streams lately have been like 6-8 hours. You've been busting your ass. I've been addicted to video games. I think that's the thing. I pick up a game and I can't fucking stop playing it. And I can't stop yapping. Remember when like an hour ago I said I would end here and it just didn't end up happening? That's what happens. I would get distracted and be like, ooh, actually let me talk about this really quickly. Well, here, whether you're full-time, part-time, or which time, I'd probably just stay like streaming 1 to 2 times a week. Last month I feel like last month I didn't even stream. I streamed like 12 streams. And then I thought that was a little bit... That was my limit. That was definitely my limit. So I can't really do more than that. Like 2-3 streams a week I think is my limit. That's the one way to keep a consistent schedule. True. Do we say I don't know what to talk about and are nervous starting stream, but then you like... then you yap for like 4 hours effortlessly. It's nice. It's also really nice because you guys engage with me too, and you're very sweet, and I think, you know, just chatting streams it's a two-way street. It's me for starting the conversations, but you also start conversations and carry them too. So I'm very appreciative to every single one of you for, you know, taking the time to chat with me and to give me a warm welcome back too. Chat reflects the streamer, ma'am. Epic! That makes me so happy. Yippee! Chat has to implore you to get to bed for work as of late. You're getting lost in the games. I've been loving the games that I've been playing so much. I've been playing some fucking banger games. I was thinking about Metroid. I didn't find anything Metroid. I saw Super Metroid, but I wasn't about to spend like $200+ on a copy for a console that I don't have. I really kept an eye out for Metroid. Back to staying up until 3 AM because she can't stop yapping. The hip metal. I will end soon though. I said my limit's at 4 hours. I would say like maybe 2-3 hours. But I have to. Get all lost in the sauce together here. Sometimes you just play a fucking game that you just can't stop. You can't put down. That's how I felt with Metroid. That's how I felt with Mega Man. Sonic. Oh my goodness. Crazy since Metroid Prime 4 is like coming like this month. I know. I need to play 2 and 3. Oh, you'll find more Metroid in America? Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised to find out that it wasn't as popular than it is in America because went to the Nintendo store in Shibuya and Takako was looking for Metroid stuff too and asked one of the employees if there was anything Metroid related, and they're like, oh, we have the amiibo. And I thought about buying the Prime 4 amiibo of her in the bike, but I decided against it because I could just buy one here, right? And it would just be kind of tough to pack. But that was it. It was just the amiibo. I heard that they had a t-shirt before, but I didn't find anything. Metroid really is a forgotten child in Nintendo, but the series is just so incredible. It makes me so sad. I want it to be treated better. I also didn't see much Star Fox. I saw Splatoon. I saw Animal Crossing. I bought some Animal Crossing stuff. Saw Mario, of course. Legend of Zelda. Donkey Kong. But no Metroid. No Star Fox. Oh, they had Kirby too. Kirby's very popular given that Air Riders just released. It's really interesting that Other M is highly regarded in Japan. What? Oh, I don't understand that. Like, Mega Man is a forgotten child of Capcom. I saw more Mega Man stuff in Capcom than I did Metroid with Nintendo in the store. My brother's a big fan of Resident Evil, so I got him like a candy like pill bottle from the, you know, Umbrella Company. I didn't see much Resident Evil. I saw more like, they love Monster Hunter there, so I saw plenty Monster Hunter. And I saw Street Fighter. But not a lot of Resident Evil, very little Mega Man. I saw Ace Attorney. Things like that. Oh, I forgot there's a Monster Hunter cafe. It does make me think that I should play Monster Hunter. Like, the one that I really liked was 4 Ultimate. But there was other Monster Hunter games that I've never touched before that I was very highly regarded. But there was also like a Final Fantasy store that I didn't get into because I really like 14, but I held back. I had to. I didn't want to spend too much money. They had a better translation, wasn't well localized, and seemed to be culturally more open to the damaged PTSD look they were going with Other M. Oh. Forcing duty to suffer through Monster Hunter dots. Okay, alright. Give me the controller. I'll start playing. I have to. Yeah, I got something for my brother. I got a bunch of stuff for him. I got a bunch of Sonic stuff for him. Him and I have very similar interests. We both love the blue blur. He likes Resident Evil. I got him some like stuff, like Dreamcast, like themed stuff and Mega Drive things. He's very easy to shop for. My mom's really easy to shop for. My father is tough to shop for, but I found something for him that he really liked. My friends are also very easy to shop for. I was able to get gifts for pretty much everyone that you know, I wanted to. So I didn't have any bad luck finding anything. Got some Kit Kats for my coworkers. You're gonna be streaming forever. There's always more series you to pick up. For you to pick up. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, and it's really nice too Since I consider myself still like a novice to like retro games and stuff. So there is a lot for me to experience. Since I didn't grow up playing a lot of series, you know, I just stuck around with just Sonic. Very few Mario games. I barely played video games now that I'm looking back. I just played the same thing over and over again because it was comfortable and I didn't like change. But now I'm able to, you know, find out about a series and just pick it up and be like, oh, I can experience this for the first time. So this is really cool. And that's thanks to streaming. That's thanks to everyone, you know, recommending me games, some Kino games. Did you give me a laptop with a CD drive? Hello. You need to play Mega Man DOS? Oh god. What a game. I plan to play all the Mega Man games. So I might have to. Laptops having no CD drives make me an angry guy. Same. I never guessed you were relatively new at retro games or gaming in general. You're too goated. I was just shooters. That's it. Multiplayer shooters. It's all that and Mario Kart. That was it. World's biggest Sonic fans discover video games for the first time. Oh man, guys. Who would have thought that the platformers is actually fun? What the? But now that I'm a gamer, a little gamer here. But okay, I see that it's been nearly 4 hours and I'm still yapping. So we'll go ahead and cut it off here. I really appreciate everyone stopping by today, giving me such a warm welcome back. It really means a lot to me, and you know, with the Twitch Unwrapped thing, it was really cool to see everything and how much I've streamed and how many times I've streamed. You had fun though, and you're crazy good at Mario Kart. That's true. I am very proud of my skills in Mario Kart Wii. Def gotta play DOS games before Mega Man DOS though. Having that be your first DOS exposure would be tragic, but it would be funny. Would that be funny? Maybe that would be funny. Thank you for the head pat. Duty 2 hours ago. Wrap it up now. Duty now. Yap it up. Yeah, of course. I was looking forward to your return. Thank you. It really means a lot to me. The next time I will stream will probably be on Sunday. Either I will be playing something on real hardware, or I will be playing, most likely, Mega Man. I've been thinking about Mega Man. Mega Man 03 specifically. But I am a fickle witch. I will probably change my mind. We'll see. But it's most likely gonna be Mega Man 0. I feel like most people who play Mega Man DOS end up just hating themselves. No. Not with me. I won't give up. I'll probably get mad for a little second. Oh, I'll hydrate too. With my Sonus mug. Ooh. If you change your mind and go gee, I'm gonna play it. It's a given. I don't know if it's gonna be on a Sunday though, but we'll see. When the man's is Mega. Alrighty, let me see who's streaming right now. We'll go ahead and read them. But thank you again, everyone. It means the world to me that you stopped by today. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm really happy to be back. I was really nervous to come back because, you know, 3 weeks without Rudy. It always makes me nervous to stream. I don't know why it gets me this bad. Gets to me this bad. I want to stream. I want to raid Wolfborg, who's currently drawing right now. Wolfborg is one of my mods. Very chill. Very cool. Has good anime taste, a new game enjoyer. So we'll go ahead and raid Wolfborg. But oyasumi, everyone. I'm on not being here. Imagine. That's true, Angel. Maybe after your finals, if you have, you know, good grades. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Wait, I need to set the raid first. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Levy. Thank you. Thank you. I'll announce my streams on my socials. On my socials and also on my Discord. Oh, I can't type. On my Discord, and now we will raid Wolfward. Okay. Bye. Take care. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bye.